All right, so we are live for the first time on the new channel, or is it the new old channel, or is it the old new channel? I don't know. It's crazy. I'm so confused. Anyway, welcome to the Wrestling Unloaded channel, formerly the Alan B 1% channel. If you guys remember back to when Alan B Pro had changed his name to Janice Gay and couldn't change it back for what was it, 90 days, and a bunch of us went over to Rich 1911's channel with a bunch of Alan B Pro parody names. This was the channel that I used to do that. That was 4 or 5 years ago now, somewhere under. I mean, it's been a while. So this channel's just been sitting, collecting dust, doing nothing. And a couple of weeks ago, after a chat, Kingpin Barbecue and I, we were just bullshitting, chewing the fat, whatever you want to call it. And brought up about maybe splitting the wrestling thing off onto its own channel from the politics and firearms channel. They seemed to like the idea, so that's where this channel originated. So yes, this is still covered under the envelope of the Unloaded Media dealio, which is why you see my little name there in the bottom corner as me at Unloaded Media, not me at Wrestling Unloaded. That, and I'm too damn lazy to change my name, let's be perfectly honest. You're lucky I changed my avatar from show to show, folks. I'm just being honest. But yeah, first show, no panel as of yet. I mean, Scott's in hat does have the second part of his giveaway tonight. That's part of the fundraiser that they were doing for Willie Bullet Man. So I got a feeling that a lot of people are probably over there right now. I don't blame them. That is a great cause. They raised almost $6,000 for Willie. His family, they're going through some trying times right now, having lost him. Fuck cancer. Let's just say that right now. Get that out of the way. And yeah, so they raised almost $6,000 for his wife and the family. So that was awesome. And they have some great prizes they're giving away over there. So I'm not going to fault anybody for being over there and not here. That's more important than this. Let's be honest. But getting into the, I guess, wrestling journalism thing, which Twitter, by the way, has me listed officially as a journalist. So I guess I'm a journalist now. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, you all know where I'm coming from on that. I mean, we got to take care of the people in the community and whatnot. What Scotsman and those guys have done over there. Him, Alan B Pro, Jason Stewart, anybody who's contributed. I don't even remember the list of everybody who's contributed prizes. Jamie, JH586. I mean, those guys have done yeoman's work over there. So I just want to give them a round of applause here on this channel. If you want to go over there and watch that and not watch this for the, I don't blame you. I'm not going to yell at anybody. You can always come back and watch this on a replay. Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah, and they're giving away door prizes and what, or not door prizes, but they're having a trivia contest and all kinds of stuff in the chat over there. So if you'd rather go over there and watch, be my guest. I'm not going to be angry with anybody that decides they want to do that. I mean, yeah, you get. I think I've said enough of me, and I'm going to start stumbling over my own tongue here in a minute. But yeah, so I guess we need to put that out of the way. Get to the purpose of what this is. Something a little more lighthearted, I guess you could say. Not as serious as what they're doing over there. So, well, I guess we got time to talk about the news and everything. One faction we will not see tonight on the pay-per-view is going to be the Undisputed Elite. Apparently, Bobby Fish's contract has expired during the course of the week. Kyle O'Reilly had to have neck fusion surgery. And Adam Cole was still out with post-concussion issues. So that stable never really had a chance to get started in AEW, which sucks because those guys were great in NXT as the Undisputed Era. So it's a shame that they never got a chance to, not, and they're working ROH and New Japan as well. But it's just a shame they never got a chance to bring it together and all three of them be healthy enough at one time to where they could actually make a run with it in AEW like the plan was. But, that's the wrestling business. That's what happens. People get injured, and not much you can do about it. It's the nature of the beast, the name of the game, and all that jazz, So, yeah, it's just a shame. From those guys are all hard workers and everything. And so, let's see what other news is there. I'm trying to think. I know there's some news stories that came out this weekend. I'm trying to remember what they were. It's been a long weekend, folks. If you haven't been paying attention, did 2 streams yesterday. One we did the WWE Clash at the Castle, and then we did a live stream for Notre Dame at Ohio State, the football game that's last night. So it's been a long weekend. It did half of Gizzard Gary's morning show today. Then my wife went to go to Walmart, getting ready to go out the door, and just using my shirt to rub a smudge off on one of my lenses of my glasses. My glasses broke. Not so much broke as fell apart. They were aluminum frame, and apparently the company that makes the frames for Harley Davidson, their Harley Davidson frame, their aluminum frame, and the nose piece, I guess what you call the bridge from the left side of the frame to the right side of the frame, it's not anything more than glued with paint over it, apparently, because as I'm rubbing it, it just popped apart right there where the bridge meets the frame. And I have no way to fix them right now, so I am without my glasses for the time being. Not that they really did much anyway, to be perfectly honest. I see just as well with them as without them. But they were bifocal lenses, so it was a little bit easier to read like small print with them. But as far as seeing this and everything, I see just as well without them as I did with them. That could be because I need a new prescription too. Who knows? But yeah. So yeah, I don't know what that has to do with anything, but just throwing it out there. Throw stuff at the wall and see what the hell sticks. What else? I'm trying to remember what else freaking happened this week. Yeah, we did have Clash at the Castle yesterday. That was a good pay-per-view for WWE. It wasn't as good as SummerSlam, but it was fun still. So let's see. It looks like there's got to where I can push the play button over there on the pay-per-view now. So, all right, that's working. Good. All right. Says there's somebody up there in the chat. If you're out there in the chat, say something so we know you're there. We can acknowledge you being out there. So, StreamYard will tell me there's people out there, but if you don't say anything, I don't know who's out there. But earlier today, we had Gizzard Gary jump in. Oh, there's Gary. He jumped in. He was the first commenter, and now he's the third commenter. And Kingpin also was out there earlier giving 2 thumbs up. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm running out of things to talk about, and I've only been out live for 9 minutes. Well, almost 10. An email from somebody. YouTube telling me we're live. Don't you just love how YouTube emails you and tells you that you're live on your own channel? Like, really? Thanks. I would have never guessed. Most redundant emails ever. Definitely running out of. I know there was another big story this week, and I can't for the life of me remember what the hell. Oh, I remember. WWE may have re-signed Braun Strowman, even though he wasn't at the Clash at the Castle last night. So that'll be interesting to see if that's true and what they do with him if it is. I mean, he's probably one of the better big men out there wrestling right now. He had a good run with WWE, which shocked everybody when they released him. A lot of people think it was because of his contract. You know, he was God, what was it, like $1 million a year? I think is what he signed his contract to. And then they had the contract cuts, and the talent cut, and he was on the list. Just blew everybody's mind that they had him on the list, especially since I was still during the Vince era, and Vince is keen on those big, beefy guys. I mean, so it was real shocked to see Braun Strowman on that list of cuts back when they cut him. But yeah, he may have been re-signed, so we'll see in the coming weeks where that goes, if that's true or not. Getting closer to the pre-show. Pre-show's scheduled to start at 7. 3 minutes from now. Oops. I know a couple of the panelists said they're going to be over in Scotsman. I mean, Jason, I know, is going to be over at Scotsman's because he's doing one of the giveaways himself. He donated a nice custom 1020 Ruger 1022 that they're doing a giveaway as part of the fundraiser for Willie Bullet Man's family. So, I told Jason that's cool, man. You just get in here when you can. And he paid for the pay-per-view tonight, so when he watched, I mean, you guys aren't going to be able to watch it, obviously. So then I can't stream that to you because that would be a copyright strike. Not just a copyright warning. That would be a hard strike for me to be streaming that over YouTube. So that ain't going to happen. Sorry, folks. You want to watch it, you're going to have to pay for it on your own. I can't do that for you. So it's just how it is. Copyright laws and all that good stuff. So, what else do we got? Did I push the play button over there? Yes, I did. Okay. So I will know when it starts because the play button's already been pushed. So, it says we got 3 people out there watching now. Again, like I said earlier, if you don't say anything on the YouTube chat, I don't know who's out there. Oh, now it says it says it's 3. Okay. So, yeah. What else we got? I don't know. It's going to be a busy card. I know that much. They were going through the match lineup. I think it was yesterday when I was watching on Cultaholic. 15 matches between the main card and the pre-show. 12 of them on the main card. That's a lot of matches in one pay-per-view. So it's going to be interesting to see how short or how long these matches end up being. Getting closer to start time. There's just in time, Kingpin.
Mm-hmm.
Who that? What the? Okay, this is dumb. Yeah, you there?
Yep.
All right. How's your
She's pretty
day?
cute. That's disgusting.
I wasn't looking. Let me guess. They're shoving their tongue down each other's throats again.
Yep.
They about to get run over by a golf cart.
They're gonna do like Austin Powers and try to turn it around in the hallway. Oh, sleeping.
This is a match that's supposed to be on the main card. What are they going to do? Have them feud or brawl throughout the whole pre-show before their match on the main card?
Maybe this will be the first match.
Maybe they changed their minds and put this on the pre-show. Yeah, I guess they're putting this on the pre-show. They had been advertising this on the main card.
Oh, he's already bleeding.
Well, you get hit in the head with a garbage can. That can happen.
Yeah, I got dog duty. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's busted open pretty good, isn't he? Ooh, she laid it right on top of her head.
Massive Larry taking Sammy out of his seat. I don't think I've ever seen Ortiz like this before. Now he is fired up, and I think it's not lost on.
That's a cool move. I like that
Not only
move.
is this a chance for revenge, but also a chance to be crowned.
I didn't see what happened.
He had him like he was gonna do a power bomb,
Yeah.
but instead of power bombing him, he did like a backwards suplex to where like the guy's face hit the mat during the suplex instead of his back.
That's exactly what you did. Sammy wants his time. What did we just see?
They're pulling out all the stops. This is just a pre-show.
Oh, she got them both.
Yeah, this has been nonstop action. This match.
Yeah. That chick with the blonde hair, and the yellow hair are both pretty technical. They pulled off some pretty decent moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they're all just like taking a break right now. So they
Who
could
is
use
that?
one.
Where's Jason?
Jason is having to do.
Yeah, no, he's over on the Scotsman show, but there's
Yeah.
two super hot blondes, and he's missing out.
Oh, okay. I get what how you're saying it now. Yeah.
Well, PM Woods is out there. Thanks for joining in, PM Woods. Feel free to stick around if you like, but if you just wanted to pop in and say hello, we appreciate that too.
Yeah. Even PN. Ooh. Yeah, if you're not gonna stick around here after giving it a thumbs up, go over to Scotsman's. See if you can win yourself a prize in the trivia contest they're doing during the giveaway for the Willie Bullet Man fundraiser giveaway.
Your wrestling volume's a little bit high. I can hardly hear you talking.
The volume on the feed itself is high.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can adjust that. Is that better?
Yeah, there you go. That way I can hear your voice better.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, even if you didn't get into the giveaway by giving a donation to Willie Bullet Man, they're still giving away some cool stuff as part of the trivia contest. So, I don't know if that was the right choice in tops to be wearing for a match. You notice she kept having to adjust it during the match.
Yeah. I'm surprised that choker didn't come off her neck. I just noticed she had a look at the choker she's wearing.
Yeah.
Are they really boyfriend girlfriend?
They're married. They just got married.
Yeah, good for them. He looks like Ferris Bueller.
I can hear the feed over your mic. I don't know if you got headphones on or not.
It's still a little bit loud too. Can you still hear it though?
Yeah, not as loud, but you can still hear it coming through.
No, I mean, can you hear it can you hear the show, not the feed coming through me?
Yeah, I can hear the show still.
Okay.
Yeah, that match was 10 minutes, but they got a lot in on that in that 10 minutes. I'll tell you what, they were moving around like crazy in that match.
Yeah, that was a good. I think the men and women, like they all worked well together. Like the teamwork, and the guy didn't have to really beat on the girl or anything like that. So I thought it was pretty good. I'd give that match a good 7.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
And then the bonus 5 points for the super hot blonde chick that came in at the end.
Anna Jay.
I'm looking forward to seeing Moxley and CM Punk actually.
Yeah, that one has a potential to be a good one too. Jericho and Danielson.
Yeah. Let's go see.
Yeah, I forgot this isn't WWE.
Yeah. There's probably another match already ready to go.
Yeah. We're about to get the entrances. So. It's excusable to forget that we're not watching WWE since we just did yesterday. And I don't know if you were listening when I was just rambling before you jumped in here. We were getting ready. I had to jump out of Gary's chat this morning early because she wanted to go do some grocery shopping. Before we got out the door, we're up in a smudge off my glasses, and the damn things fell apart.
That's not good.
Yeah. Where the bridge hooks to the left side of the frame, it just separated. It didn't break. It's not snapped. It just came apart wherever, like the aluminum weld or whatever they did to attach them together, came undone.
You should be able to fix that, can't you? With the super glue?
Super glue won't hold it. I got to get like some JB welder or something to try and do that.
Yeah.
I know they're not under warranty anymore because it's been a couple years since I got them. I don't know if you know, that's Taz's son. You remember Taz from ECW?
Yeah.
That's his kid. Doesn't take after his dad, does he?
No, not exactly. Probably took over his mom's side.
Uh-huh.
Are these guys like both jobbers?
No. The other guy's more of a tag team wrestler, though, but his tag team partner is injured right now, so they're doing this.
What's FTW stand for?
I don't think Taz has ever actually said. That's a championship that Taz came up with himself back in the ECW days. He's the one that actually owns it, and Tony Khan lets him use it in the shows. It's not actually a sanctioned belt, but guys have defended it as an actual championship in AEW, even though it's not officially a sanctioned belt. Cheap shot.
Kind of like that. When I was a kid, that would frustrate me like crazy. Like, what, ref, turn around, around. How do you fall for that every time?
You know, If Jim Ross were out there, this is why tag team match. We need to have 2 referees for every title match. That's Jim Ross's big thing lately. Tag team matches or title matches always have to have 2 referees, according to Jim Ross. Because referees are stupid. That and referees are brittle too. I mean, look what happened yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I remember when we were kids, the referee would get bumped into and he'd be passed out for the rest of the match.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to Charles Robinson yesterday.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
I mean, that was the good thing of Theory coming out trying to cash in. He brought an extra ref with him.
Yeah. Why is he dressed like a boxer? Dang.
Huh?
So why is he dressed like a boxer? Then he just got kicked in his face.
That's why he's dressed like a boxer. Giving them the body shots there.
It's pretty strong for that. That guy's not all that big, and that's a pretty good feat of strength right there.
Yeah, his dad's teaching him the suplexes, give him that much.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, Hook didn't either.
Action Bronson's a rapper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I recognized him.
Yeah, he's the one that does Hook's entrance music. He looks more like Taz's kid than Taz's kid does.
See, right now, Bronson needs to double clothesline him right now while they're in the ropes. Think about how cool that would be to get invited to a pay-per-view and the guys like, we're going to need you to get into the ring and throw these guys around for a second. Like, that would be such a cool thing to have happen.
He looks like a wrestler if you look at him.
Oh, Action Bronson's a big dude, man.
Yeah.
I don't really think he's that good of a rapper, but I remember him.
Coming up at the top of the hour, All Out live on pay-per-view, Tony. It will be the American Dragon versus Lionheart.
So what would you give that one?
In addition, coming up at All Out, AEW Interim Women's World Title, Tony Storm.
I'm going to give this a 0 because how many times can I see these 4 chicks fight each other?
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the match we just watched.
Uh, I'm probably going to be a little bit rougher on that one, and I'm going to give it a 5, mostly because I was a little bit distracted during the fight. I could have seen a little bit more. I think those two dudes could have did a little bit better, but I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, that was one of Hook's longest matches. Usually he comes out there and he just beats up the guy and walks away. It's his booking. They have him like a monster, even though he's like a smaller sized guy.
It was good to see how strong he was. Doing that, flip over the head suplex thing with a guy who's probably twice his size was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's done that to guys that are 3-4 times his size.
Yeah, you could be surprised on how my body's shaped a little bit like that. Like I don't have any fat on me, obviously, so my muscles are only going to get so big,
Right.
and then you can only define so much. But a lot of people are surprised at the amount of strength that I actually have for my size.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And when you're doing those suplexes and stuff, it's all about your core and your hips, your core strength and your hips.
Yeah,
Being able to snap your hips.
yeah. Like I can't. If I had to, you know how like Tweety Bird or Sylvester would be hanging from the side of a building, and then Tweety
Mm-hmm.
Bird would flip his fingers off and he would fall.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I had to climb rocks and just use the strength of my fingers, I'm a dead man.
Yeah.
Like the grips in my fingers, like opening up a Coke can or grabbing something with just my grip is weak, super weak. But if I can get a good hold on something, then I can pick it up.
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I used to have a decent grip until I injured my elbow. Be surprised how much having ligament tears in your elbow affects your grip strength.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you got swelling in there and it pinches on that nerve that's right there. That's the main issue I have is when the where the tissue swells up and it puts pressure on that nerve. Because then my whole arm, specifically from the elbow down, will go numb. But at times it'll go numb all the way up my arm to my shoulder. Getting another championship match here, I believe. Yeah.
3 championship matches on the pre-show,
Yep.
and one of them started out as a beatdown in the background.
Yep.
One thing I'll give, they played it really good. If you remember back when the golf cart started chasing, the guy pushed his woman out of the way
Yeah.
and got hit with the golf cart himself. So that was cool. He was looking out for his woman and everything. Why does the guy wear a box on his head?
Because the whole shtick was he was unappreciated and stuff. So he was, like you go to football games and stuff that your team sucks and you'll be wearing the bag on your head.
Yeah.
Same kind of situation. That's basically what he was doing.
This is something I'd love to do too. Like this is on my bucket list.
What, be a wrestler?
No, heck no. No. No, stand on the middle turnbuckle and, cheer to the crowd. That and sit on top. Like, you know how the UFC fighters sit on top of the octagon after they win a fight?
Uh-huh.
I want to do that too, without being a fighter. I'd rather be a wrestler than a fighter, that's for sure. When somebody body slams me and I get up crying, I quit. I'll feel a lot more manly than if somebody punches me in the face and when I wake up later, I'm like, I quit.
Now, if they let you do that, but you had to take a Gunther chop first, would you do it? After what he did to Sheamus yesterday? No?
No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. See, that's a situation like I was talking about last night. That man is so much bigger and stronger than I am. It wouldn't be worth it for the pain and the day's worth of pain from the slap, and then however long the actual slap actually hurt. I don't think so, man.
Well, I figured that was gonna be your answer. I was just being a smartass.
I don't know that I'd take a chop from any wrestler.
Okay. If they told you you could do it if you took a chop from Randy Mulkey, would you do it?
Randy Mulkey, yeah, probably, because he was like a gas station attendant when he wasn't wrestling.
Uh-huh.
These guys are bodybuilders and football players when they're not wrestling.
Yeah, those old school jobbers. Yeah, a lot of them had jobs where they were like gas stations and bars and stuff when they weren't doing basically what amounted to a house show when they were doing the studio stuff.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought maybe I'd take a Charlotte Flair chop, and then I quickly said, "Don't say that out loud."
Yeah, I mean, Charlotte's not exactly weak.
Yeah. Plus, you also got to take into consideration it's going to be a David Schultz situation where they're going to be looking at me as a civilian and being like, "This guy thinks this is fake. This guy thinks I'm going to take it easy on him."
So,
and she's going to slap
you're going to
me.
be John Stossel to her Dr. D. David Schultz is what you're saying.
Yeah, she'd slap me as hard as she possibly could, and I'd probably end up crying.
I don't know. If it was like for charity or something, you donated charity and you got to get slapped by the wrestler and then do the ring thing. Believe it or not, they've done that kind of thing before, so they wouldn't make funny or anything at that, and I don't think she would haul off and whack you as hard as she could, in that situation.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd have to be one of the smaller, but yet very experienced wrestlers, because I really wouldn't want a jobber practicing slapping me, end up punching me in the face or something.
So somebody like Jungle Boy, or I would say Pac, but he's very strong for his size.
Well, maybe that guy,
Sabian right there.
Maybe that guy Hook, the boxer that just finished wrestling.
Even after you saw the strength that Hook has.
Yeah, but he's about my size, so I would imagine that his slap isn't going to be the same as like his brute strength.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't arm wrestle him because he'd rip my arm right off. But I'd probably let him slap me if it was for charity or something like that, and I could dance on the ring.
Yeah, I wouldn't want Pac to hit me. I mean, you see the size of that guy's freaking tricep.
Well, either one of these guys right here, both of these guys are probably 250 pounds.
Yeah, Pac ain't that big, but Pac's the one that has the sides of his head shaved.
Yeah, with the
long hair and the beard. Yeah.
No, he's a good 225.
Yeah. Look at the size of his goddamn legs, for Christ's sake, for his height. He looks like he should have been a male gymnast at one time, but he actually wasn't. And some of the moves he pulls off, he's extremely athletic with the flips and stuff when he gets to it. But he also can brawl like what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
He's the one we were talking about the other day where the guy broke his ankle and Jericho went off on Charles Robinson. He's the one that broke his ankle in that match.
Right.
He went to do one of the flip moves, and Jericho did the thing where he moves out of the way and he would land on his feet. He landed wrong and snapped, and he broke his ankle.
Oh man. So this match is starting to draw on. What time is the main card start?
8.
I'm gonna have to take one of my dogs for a walk before that starts, so I'll probably be gone for about 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a busy night. There's still 12 more matches to go over the course of the night.
Hey, just imagine, like I was talking about last night, imagine that wrestling is real. Like everything is real. And these two dudes just elbowed each other in the face over and over again, and they're still standing there just perfectly fine. And it just giant headbutt and all this kind of stuff. Those dudes would run the planet. Because your average person couldn't just get kicked in the face and dropped on his head 5 times.
I mean, that knee right there would have knocked you on your ass.
Right there. If you do that to somebody in real life, they're probably done. That fight's over.
Well, where he popped him up in the air and then kneed him in the face would have knocked you on your ass.
Like the whole world would be run by Hulk Hogan and Mike Tyson. And the referee is the guy who definitely gets paid by the hour. Look how slow he counts.
Right. Well, yeah, I gotta make this match last as long as I can.
Oh, see, I was worried. Thought that was kind of goofy, but that now that the move series is over, that was a nice set of moves too.
It almost looked like Pac was going to land on his feet too after that DDT before he started falling over.
And see, I like that right there. That's new to me. I've never seen anybody do that move, and I appreciate the fact that they took a regular body slam and then tweaked it a couple different ways over the year to where you have that new move there.
Yeah, they added a little flair to a body slam, essentially.
Yeah.
He's talking to the box. He's lost his damn mind.
Look at the crowd. The crowd, they're like all at the bathroom, waiting in line to take a pee.
Well, they might not even all have made it into the arena yet.
Well, I'm saying, still, look at all those people you can see right there on screen. None of them are on their feet. None of them are holding signs up and cheering. They're all like, maybe we should go get a hot dog.
Mm-hmm.
And they're getting a fairly decent match. It's a little long, it's a little slow, but that's a good thing. Like stomping somebody in the face over and over again, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. They are in Chicago, so I mean,
Oh yeah, they're probably used to people getting shot all day.
yeah, this is nothing. They probably see this on a street corner every time they go shopping, you know.
Whoa. Whoa. That was a cool move. I like that.
Yeah. When they were saying the Black Arrow, he was going for the Black Arrow before. That's the move they were talking about.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. He did like one of those high diver type of twists.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, when I said he can do shit, you think he was a gymnast or something at one point.
Wow, that was nice. And he did it really well. He was tucked real good. His legs were in.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Hey,
What's
Krabby,
up? Sorry.
check your Instagram. I put the links over there for you.
All right, what do you think, Rich?
What do I think? That was kind of a brawl. I wasn't expecting to be quite a brawl is what it was. I was thinking it'd be more of a high flying match because that's what both of those guys are really known for. So I mean, the change of pace for that, I'll give them an 8 on that one. That was pretty good. For
If it wasn't so long, I'd give him an 8. But since I think it was too long, I'm going to drop it down to a 6.8.
Orange Cassidy coming out.
And see, that's what it's about. Like that kid was just like, "No, you're kidding me."
Oh,
Like that
kids
kid,
love Orange Cassidy.
yeah, that kid just got super happy. Orange Cassidy looks like Macklemore, Ryan Macklemore.
Was that? No, that was the third match.
I guess Orange Cassidy wants a title shot.
Oh, sorry, what you say?
Cassidy wants a title shot.
Yeah, that's what they call Pac the Bastard.
Somebody's here.
Yep, Krabby.
Krabby's here.
Hey, Krabby.
Thank you.
What's going on, Krabby?
Going well. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Can you adjust your mic a little?
Yes. No, I'll try.
Yeah, because you're a little on the quiet side.
That's um testing. Sound check.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take the dog out.
Okay.
Does King have just one dog or two?
He's got 2, I think.
Nice.
Technically, I've got 4 dogs. The Yorkie stays at my parents' house, and then the 3 pit bulls are here.
Okay.
Can you still hear it? I turned it down a little bit so I can hear you better.
I hear everything fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. And then I can watch this. Nice. And how many did I miss? Matches?
That was the third match of the pre-show.
Dang. Wow.
Yeah. AEW doesn't mess around, man. There's not a lot of talking. It's not WWE.
And I'm glad WWE did what they did yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah, putting a match back on the pre-show. Oh, by the way, the 3 matches you missed on the pre-show were all title matches.
Oh my! Gotta look this up now.
You had the AAA mixed tag match, tag champions defending. You had Hook defending the FTW championship, and then that one was for the All Atlantic championship, where Pac was defending against Kip Sabian. This is the only one that's not a title match.
Wow.
But then this is an Ishii match, so I mean,
Tomohiro. Is this how? No, he's not that old.
this is going to be up there with the one yesterday, Sheamus and Gunther. It's Ishii versus Kingston.
All Out. Come on, Bart. Their audio system sounds kind of weak.
This is going to be an interesting one. I'm not a big Eddie Kingston fan, but Ishii will tear your head off.
Makes it a lot easier than typing everything out too.
Hmm?
Being on here makes it a lot easier than typing everything out.
So the question is, where does Ishii's head and shoulders end and his neck begin? Because I don't know if he has one. What do you think? Does Ishii have a neck or no?
No, not at all.
It's just a headset right on top of his shoulders, right?
He looks like how I used to draw people.
They were making a joke on Cultaholic yesterday that in this match the pre-show is going to end and this match is still going to be going on, and they're just going to bring up the lights for the main card. This match will still be going on. They'll still be punching the hell out of each other.
I missed that show too yesterday. Damn.
I think Kingston's starting to get the worst of it.
Dang, his chest is red.
Uh-huh. But he's not bleeding like Sheamus was.
Nope, yeah, that's true.
At least not yet, anyway. Thing is, if you watch Ishii when he chops, he doesn't follow through. He hits you and stops. So you're taking the full brunt of that.
Man, Ishii's chest is pretty red too.
Remember, we are just moments away from All Out coming up live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. You got police reports from
It's a crime that Ishii has never been a world champion.
That's what I was going to say. He's old, isn't he? Let me see this thing.
Part of the problem is that look who he has had at the top of the card in New Japan during his tenure there. Okada.
Yeah, never.
Okada's the
Never a
Japanese
champion.
John Cena. It's going to be a LOL Okada wins kind of, like the joke was with Cena. They just had Okada win the G1 again. Okada doesn't need to win the G1. He's a mainstay in the main event scene at this point in his career. He doesn't need to win the G1.
Oh, he was the television champion.
Ishii's had he's had a lot of the secondary titles, but he's never been the world champion.
Hmm. I'm in awe of your wrestling knowledge.
I think the closest Ishii's been to a world champion is being the Rev Pro UK champion. That's like the top championship in their promotion.
Uh,
Okay, say something now.
testing, sound check, test.
Okay, that's better. I was able to turn your mic up, so
Okay.
yesterday it wouldn't let me do it. Today it did.
Yeah, I'm just using an earbud on the iPad, so I don't have anything I can adjust with.
There should be a setting somewhere in there where you can adjust the microphone setting. You would think anyway. I mean, you can on phones.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's already maxed out on my side.
Okay. Yeah, you sound better now that I adjusted your volume in StreamYard. You were set to automatic volume.
Oh,
So
okay.
I turned that off and turned your volume all the way up on StreamYard because there's a thing in StreamYard itself.
I'm a mumbler too, so you can always tell me to speak clearly. But I don't mumble rap.
No, you sound a lot better now. Yeah, the first match, man, it was Ty Conte or I can't remember what they got her going by now. Ty something or other, and Sammy Guevara versus Ruby Soho, formerly Ruby Wright in WWE, and Ortiz for the AAA mixed tag team championships. And it started where that was supposed to actually be on the main card. For some they moved that to the pre-show, but they had it set up where like Tony Schiavone was interviewing Sammy and Ty backstage, and as Tony Schiavone is interviewing them, you see in the background like a golf cart kind of thing pull up behind them, and it's Ortiz and Ruby Soho on the golf cart, and Ortiz floors it, and it's like he's gonna run over. He hits Sammy with it, and before it hits to him, Sammy pushes Ty out of the way, and they like brawled to the ring, and it's like the referee's like screw it, and like rings the bell kind of situation. Like we're just gonna do the match now.
Wow.
Good thing is you can go back and watch this on YouTube later because this part's free on YouTube. So even though you missed the first 3 matches, you can go back and watch them later on. It's worth it. I mean, they've been some good matches on here on the pre-show.
And that's how they started.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they started it with the brawl to the ring. That was the very first thing that happened. Like Tony Schiavone was doing a backstage interview. I think it was Schiavone. Somebody was interviewing him backstage anyway. What just happened there?
Um,
Kingston's acting like he's hurt.
yeah.
Is he playing possum?
Mm-hmm.
That ain't gonna work with Ishii. He's a crazy man. He'll get up when he's hurt.
Damn, he has really got some weight to him.
Ishii's small, but he's solid muscle.
Right.
He's one of those guys. Remember the other week we were talking about the guy in the weight room. You walk in and he's lifting weight that didn't think he should be able to lift. Ishii, there's stories of Ishii doing that kind of shit. Timber. Kingston forgot the just for men today. Ain't rolling through that.
Mm-mm. Oh, that was close too.
Yeah, they got 6 minutes. They may end up fighting to the freaking main card.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh. just punishing each other.
Hmm?
They're just punishing each other.
Yeah.
A little punishment session.
I told you it was gonna be like Gunther versus Sheamus yesterday. The way they were beating the hell out of each other in that.
I would say it was Gunther Sheamus-esque, but not quite there.
Did you guys score that fight?
No, we haven't scored it yet. That was right up there with Sheamus versus Gunther yesterday.
Shakiro.
So yeah, score that one. So what would you do? Give that one, Krabby?
I think I'll give it. I'm going to start off with a 5. Like I said, it was like a little thug fest, but not quite on the level as Sheamus and Gunther.
Well, only because none of them were bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, they beat the holy hell out of each other. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what I gave the match yesterday. I think I gave that one an 8 or an 8.5.
Yeah,
So
easily.
I'd give that one I'll go with a 7 on that one.
I mean, I think Ishii, maybe in his old age, he just seems like he's getting sloppy.
Well, Kingston's not a spring chicken either. Both those guys are in their 40s.
Oh, but it was definitely a slobber knocker.
That's gonna be an interesting match right there. That ladder match. Eight guys in a ladder match.
Hmm. There it is. And is CM Punk all healed up?
I don't know. Honestly, there've been so many mixed reports. I don't know what to believe at this point when it comes to him.
There's your warning.
Bernie's joined the chat. What's up, Bernie?
Evening, Bernie, brother. You have to cut me some slack if I get your name wrong. It's been a long 2 days of live stream. I guess I should turn the sound back on, huh?
Was I unmuted when I said hello to Bernie?
Yes.
Who will try the first submission hold? I think we already had that. It was Hook. Unless we're not counting the pre-show.
I'll be back in a sec.
Man, you're not kidding. They just get right on it, don't they? AEW doesn't mess around. They don't mess around.
Yeah, this is the freaking ladder match. We're starting out with that 8-person ladder or 8-man ladder match. I think it's 8. Their version of the Money in the Bank match.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's 8.
Yeah, they changed how they're doing it. Basically, he just said one of these guys can win it without the other people even being in the match yet.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, the first two to come in these kind of matches are at a disadvantage. In this match, you would be at an advantage if you can get the other guy beat up enough.
Oh.
I'm back.
Just in time. Here comes the first ladder.
What in the world is he doing? Is he going to try to suplex him or something? Oh.
How many guys are in this match?
So far, 2.
What kind of ladder match only has 2 guys in?
Oh, there's more to come. There's 2 starting the match.
Do you both know all the guys that are going to be in the match?
Let's see. You got Wheeler Yuta and Phoenix who are in there now. Penta's going to be in it. I'm trying to remember. Roosh is going to be in it. Andrade is going to be in it. Dante Martin, I believe, is in it.
Do you guys have a winner? Can you pick who you think's going to win yet?
No.
Heck
Any
no.
of the guys that are in this match could win it.
Yeah, I had to look up who's in this match.
Well, one person we don't know because they got the Joker. They only announced 7 of the guys, I think. I think it's 6 or 7 of them. They didn't announce who the last guy's going to be.
So they just come out. I guess they just time it how they come out. Oh,
Yeah,
so
I
much
guess
now.
it's like the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
This is the first time they've done it this way.
Ooh, oh, that's nice.
That couldn't have felt too good.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Claudio Castagnoli's in this. Otherwise, the former Cesaro over in WWE. I'm trying to think who else. It might be everybody that was announced.
Idolo, Rush, Martin.
Yeah, these guys are stable mates. Well, there's the answer to your question. Why they did
Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. Hey.
it. They were asking why they put the ladder bridge like that. Well, there's your answer. I don't know who got the worst of that though. The way Andrade landed. Yeah, two sets of guys now that are in the same faction. You got Roosh and Andrade in the same faction, and Claudio and Wheeler in the same faction. What is he doing? That is a great question. What does he have in mind here? I've never seen this before. What's he doing? Building a table with the ladders?
This is something that they practice, and it's not going right. And he's ad-libbing right now. I guarantee that's what's happening right here.
I don't know. I've never seen somebody do that before with the ladders.
I don't think that's what he intended to do. I think because when he pushed the ladders together, I think he was going to lift them up so they were balanced like that. And with the weight on it, it wasn't set right, so he had to figure something else out.
Yeah, but what would he have done with them with that ladder like that?
I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking positively. Like, hey, man, that was pretty good ad lib to figure that mess up on the fly. I don't think that was supposed to happen either.
You never know. I mean, ladder matches are extremely unpredictable because you never know what. Sometimes the ladders will have a mind of their own. I mean, you ever go to climb a step ladder and the ladder breaks? Imagine that. Plus, you're using a ladder that was just used to hit somebody at the same time.
Uh-oh. Bing. Nice. Uh-oh. Nice.
He went for the pop-up
nice.
uppercut, and he jumped on the ladder.
Woo. I thought he was going to power bomb him.
He was.
Holy smokes, dude.
Yeah, he was going to power bomb him when he held on and basically Hurricane Rona'd him over the top rope.
That would have killed that guy if he'd have thrown him off the top rope. If he'd have thrown him down outside like that.
Yeah, here comes
Why
Phoenix.
is everybody coming out with a mask on?
Huh?
Why are all the guys coming out with masks on?
Because those are luchadors.
Yeah, but like, didn't all of them come out with a mask on?
No. No, only 4 of them, and 2 of them took their masks off before the match, before they got in the ring. The only 2 that are actually wearing masks are the Lucha Brothers, Phoenix and Pentagon.
Yeah, they keep their masks on, right?
Yeah, they keep their, unless somebody rips it off of them.
Which we've seen.
Yeah, Roosh likes to take the Lucha Brothers masks from them. Destroyer on the ladder.
Jeez.
Wow, man.
See the air he got?
Yeah.
That guy said, "Holy shit!"
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Now you got to think about. See, this is what like kind of catches my attention. If that guy's at this wrestling event, he's a big wrestling fan, and for him to put his hands up and pull his hat off and be like, "Holy shit!" That means he's seeing something that he doesn't normally see, and he watches wrestling all the time.
Yeah, and that also shows you how crazy those Mexican luchadors are. What the hell?
Wait, who are these guys?
That's what he just asked. I don't know.
Is this the to be determined?
I have no idea.
It's Austin Theory.
Scorpio Sky, maybe?
No, it's that little jerk
that
that
little
gives
rough
everybody
guy, yeah.
the business cards. That dude's huge.
Yes, he is. William Morrissey is a big guy.
I'd be careful with the mute button. They start playing too much of that song, YouTube will whack you, Rich.
Well, hell, man,
I
they played Jane earlier, from
mean,
Jefferson
like,
Starship.
it would only be a copyright claim anyway,
Yeah, I
so
know.
it doesn't matter.
I don't know who it is, but they got good taste in music.
But that little black dude, that's Sting. Okay, maybe that's not Sting.
Who's that? Darth Maul?
Yeah, I see that little black dude come into the ring and give people business cards all the time.
The crowd's like quiet. I don't even think the crowd knows who the hell this is.
Hopefully, when he takes his mask off, the crowd goes stupid crazy.
That is the Joker. And that is the winner. The winner of this match, Joker. Who is it? Don't we have the way
Yeah, who is it?
his team suddenly Moriarty walked to the guard.
CM Punk.
Take that damn mask off.
Oh, that's bogus. I bet you that's John Moxley.
No, Moxley's in the main event, and he's already world champion.
Don't do that to me, Rich.
I have no idea who it is. I don't know what to rate that.
Yeah. I mean, this was a pay-per-view. They need to show it. They need to show all that.
That was more. I mean, the match was good, but then it like turned into an angle. So I don't know how to
Exactly.
rate that one.
Incomplete.
Yeah, yeah, we'll give it an incomplete.
Well, all right. The match was good. A lot of crazy stuff with the ladders, so they would have got a pretty good score for that. Really, really active, so they would have got a good score for that. The what do you call it there? An angle?
Yeah, it's an angle.
The angle there at the end for somebody like me, because I'm sitting here going, "What the heck's going on?" Like, who could? I don't, and I don't know. Like, I said it was John Moxley. You know what I mean? So, and I said it was Sting. So I have no idea who it could possibly be. So for the entertainment purposes, they've achieved that goal with me
Yeah,
because
I,
now
I,
have no
I
idea.
pay attention to this shit. I have no idea who it is under that mask.
My argument would be, shouldn't that also carry a big score? Because they did what they intended to do. They left 70,000 people in that stadium thinking, "What's happening?"
Yeah, but there's no payoff just yet.
I think.
That's what I'm saying. Like an incomplete because we don't know the payoff to it yet.
So what does that mean? That's like a Money in the Bank thing, right?
Yeah.
The heavyweight championship is on the line tonight, right?
Yeah, but it works different. You get a guaranteed contract for a championship match. You can't just do like they do with the Money in the Bank in WWE.
I don't know, I think they're going to show us by the end of the show who the mask person was.
Yeah, that's what I'm potentially thinking as well. That's why I'm like, I don't know whether to give it a rating now or wait and see. Which is why, like what like Krabby said, for right now it's an incomplete. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go with an incomplete. Because
Yeah.
I'm utterly confused too. I mean, I feel like even the people at the in Chicago are confused,
Yeah,
and they are some fans.
nobody saw that ending coming. And then to not know who it is under that mask, they did that very well because there have been no rumors or anything about anybody debuting tonight.
And for me also, the couple of times that I've turned the TV on to A&E, I've seen that little black dude come out. That's where that real huge white guy, the
Mm-hmm.
little black guy came out and gave him a card, and he beat the crap out of all kinds of people for him.
Yeah.
And so I'm intrigued to find out who's this little black guy and what is he going to do with this team of killers that he's putting together.
Yeah, and out of all the guys that he's got with him, it would have been William Morrissey, whatever you want to call him. He would have been the one that I would have thought would have been the one that he was going to give the poker chip to. Who the hell is the guy under the mask? It's like
That big white guy looks like Edge, but twice the size and half the age.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here's the third title match of the night. Third? No, fourth. Yeah, fourth title match. We're 6 matches in. This is the fourth title match. Oh, damn, that was low.
So this is the inaugural trio tag team.
Yeah. But I don't know if the other I don't know if the other of you guys got what he just said. Will Ospreay took his ball and went home. That was low. Oh man. I was taking a drink when he said that, and I about had a spit take right there.
Did the guy have one of his nuts cut off or something?
No. It's a rivalry between Omega and Will Ospreay.
Yeah, Kenny looks like he's leaned out quite a bit.
This is first he's wrestled without a shirt on too since he came back. But yeah, this one's got storyline to it too. I mean, Hangman, the Bucks, and Omega got a history. They were all in the same stable, Bullet Club, and then the Elite after the Bullet Club. So, and Hangman walked away from them. So this could be. So there's an underlying story here. Some people are thinking that Hangman's going to turn on the Dark Order and cost them the belts.
Yeah, the pace of these matches are unbelievable. I mean, the pace of the event. There's no talking. I'll be back.
Yeah, there's very little talking between matches in AEW. If this is your first AEW pay-per-view, you ain't gonna get much of a bathroom break between matches like you would if it's a WWE pay-per-view.
Okay, so are the Kenny Omega elite dancers, are they the good guys in this?
Right now, they're more of like a tweener team. They could be either or.
Well, how are we supposed to feel about the handshake thing that just happened between?
Well, that's a history thing because Page used to be in the group with Omega and the Young Bucks.
Helicopters. Sorry. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Huh?
I don't know if you just heard the helicopter buzz by my house.
No, I didn't hear it. Talking about strong little guys earlier, John Silver falls into that category too. The little bald guy right there.
Oh yeah, I bet. See, here we go again. See, that's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
The handshake was, hey, good sportsmanship. We got to fight each other, but at least we can be good sports. Right now, I think there's going to be a problem. I think what you were saying, unless Paige goes in there and kicks the crap out of this dude, then I think he's going to turn his back on his new teammates.
Oh wow, already.
Now, do
Yeah.
these two guys like each other?
Kenny Omega is who Hangman Page beat to get the AEW World Title.
So they weren't like best friends yesterday.
No. That was Omega's last match too before he went away for all the surgeries and stuff. So like I said, there is a history with Omega and the Bucks and Adam Page.
Omega looks a little bit like Jason. In the face.
Hangman didn't look very happy that Silver made the tag.
Yeah, I think you nailed it, Rich. I think there's going to be trouble on that team before the end of this match. I'm going to go ahead and predict Hangman and Omega become teammates in the future.
Well, they have in the past. They've been the AEW Tag Team Champions.
Oh, see, you didn't tell me that.
Well, there's a history between those four guys that goes back all the way to New Japan.
All right, so Hangman Page doesn't care if you cheat and beat the crap out of Omega, but the other two guys, he doesn't want to cheat, right? Like the other two guys, he's cool with, but this guy he's not.
I don't know. If you look, it's like he's protecting Omega.
Oh,
That was a hard chop.
Yeah.
You guys may not know this, but before Kenny came back, when they announced the tournament, the Bucks had originally asked Hangman to be their tag team partner in this tournament, and he told them no. So I mean that of course that storyline, of course, but yeah, that adds a level to the match too.
Wow.
And you can clearly see that the two dancers, the elite dancers, aren't too interested in playing fair. So Hangman's trying to be fair to people who ain't gonna reciprocate. Wait a minute. Is Champs Sports still a thing?
Yeah.
Wasn't Champs Sports like Kmart brand athletic wear?
No, that was Champion,
Oh, okay.
and that's still a thing too. But Champ Sports is it's like a Foot Locker kind of place.
Yeah, I've heard of it before, but I always thought that it was the stuff they sold at Kmart.
No,
Come on, King. You're not still hanging out at the malls?
Oh man, the closest mall. Well, not the closest mall is I could hit with a baseball from here, and that's just a giant Walmart now. And then the next closest mall would have probably been Westminster or Owings Mills, and 90% of the stores are closed up there.
sounds like Country Club Mall up in the Vale. It's just a giant. It's just a Walmart Supercenter and a bunch of closed stores.
Guns and Barbecues joined the chat. Welcome, Guns and Barbecue. If you would like a link to join
He
the
has one.
festivities,
He
you
has
have
one
one,
already.
actually. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he's always on the list. Oh, spoiler alert! We either have some inside information or we have a guess. But Guns and Barbecue says the man behind the mask is Caleb Connolly.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. I don't know if he's making a joke or if that's somebody. I just don't know who it is.
Yeah, I don't think that was him.
New champs. I think you got first champs there would be the proper terminology because there's no old champs. Whoever wins is going to be the new champ, I guess.
The inaugural champs.
Yeah, inaugural. There you go.
Could you? I guess you couldn't be the new inaugural champs.
Yeah, that would be kind of redundant, wouldn't it?
I think so. Yeah, yeah. Nice move.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, he's playing up the back injury. Normally, he would have did that like 3 times. Yeah, Omega looks to be back at the top of his game right now.
You're gonna get him. There you go. Bang. Cleaning the house.
Hey, that was a good move sequence right there. Oh, okay, I got you now. Yeah, Barbecue said Caleb Conley was suicide in TNA, the original suicide anyway, because there have been a lot of guys that have been suicide.
Oh, that's not who came up for me.
At one point, even Christopher Daniels was underneath the suicide mask.
So you can see Barbecue's comment.
Yeah, that's what I was commenting about.
All right, I walked away for a second. Take care of it.
Yeah, whoever that guy that came out at the end of the ladder match in the mask was, he's bigger than what Suicide ever was. It wasn't a little guy.
That was a stupid move, but man, that was funny. Little Slimmy ran between his legs and did the extra little push for the suplexes.
Uh-huh.
That was funny.
That was an interesting way to break the count, too. They're just trading super kicks at this point.
I saw that coming.
I saw it coming too, but it was still good.
Yes, yes. I think that whole little series of all 4-on-4 right there was really nice, and it was tasteful the way they did the double knockout kicks. Very well done. Predictable, but still exciting.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, barbecue, 100%.
So they drag the legal guys over to the corner so they can tag out.
How about the CFO for Bed Bath and Beyond? Oh, damn, damn.
Another nice series of moves with a big finisher. That was good.
This match may be stealing the show right now, fellas.
Yeah.
I like a lot of their escapes. If you would like, if this was like wrestling or BJJ, like right there, the Hangman was getting flipped, and when he flipped, he landed on his feet and turned around. But then Omega still got him anyway. So the way they've incorporated those type of escapes.
What would you call that? An avalanche power slam? Lord. That man's going for his finisher. Oh, from behind. Usually he does it from the front. Now are the Bucks going to stop him? Oh, he hit him with his own move. They're going to kick Kenny. No, they're going to get pulled out of the ring. Is he legal? Guess he's legal. I didn't see him make a tag. Going for the one-winged angel. Oh! All right, so what are we giving that as a rating?
I'm still processing it. That was great. That was a great match.
Yeah. And that ending.
I mean, I think that was professional effort by all 6 participants. I don't know, I want to give it like a 9.5.
Yeah, there was a lot of chemistry shown in that match too. You can see these guys worked on that match.
Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed.
What do you think, Kingpin?
You go first.
God, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go 9.5 or just go right to 10 with that. That was good. And never mind the fact that I'm wearing the shirt of one of the guys that was in the match. I'll let you guys guess which one. Oh man,
Kenny?
yeah, good guess. And yeah, just to prove that I'm not lying. That is a Kenny Omega shirt. So, I'll go 9.75.
Did you see? Did you see the blonde haired dancing twin was standing there as the guy with the weird cut beard? The other weird dude with the spray came over and knelt down and sprayed him in his stomach. He scared the crap out of him. You could see him at the look on his face. He was like, "Whoa!" I'm gonna go. I had an idea of what I wanted to go, and I'm gonna change it because I was waiting for the very, very end. I'm gonna go ahead and run that up to a 9, a good solid 9. The reason I didn't give it like an 8.5 and I stuck with the 9 was Hangman Page's team didn't turn on him at the end. Like he clotheslined him, and they weren't like, "Oh man, you did that on purpose." Like they were like, "Oh, it's all right, brother. Mistakes happen," and they walked away. That for me got the extra point to a half a point to take him up to a 9.
Yeah, that very well could end up being the match of the night. Probably, possibly by a long way too. I mean that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be mad either if it were.
No, I mean that was. And think that was only the second match on the main card. Had that amazing ladder match with the weird angle at the end, and then that. Kingpin and I were both like, this is going to be an interesting pay per view with the way it started on the pre show. Now, if you got to use the bathroom, this might be the time. Jade Cargill is green as hell.
Yeah, she had green hair in all the commercials for this.
Yeah. I mean, she's green as in she should not be a champion.
Yeah. She looks like Missy Elliott.
She's not blonde.
Missy Elliott isn't, is it? Yeah, well, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen her in years, so she might be.
Yeah, she's still dyeing her hair blonde. She was just on shit.
I
Impact.
think you're right.
No, Missy Elliott, the rapper.
Oh, I'm thinking Missy Hyatt. Hello.
No, they get your hair did, Missy Elliott.
Yeah. No, it's been a long weekend, man.
Yeah, Missy Elliott's like that's like a 15.
Well, didn't she have blonde hair at one time too?
I'm sure. She's one of those, Hollywood type of rappers, so she probably had all kinds of different colored hair. I'd like to see who was that?
She thinks she's the She-Hulk?
Who is that?
That's
Is her name really
one
that the bitch?
about.
That's not the girl that just had the white hair.
Yeah, it is.
All
That
right.
was an old. That was an old video they were
Well,
showing.
I was gonna say I'd like to see what she looks like with normal hair and no makeup. That makeup I can deal with, but and now obviously that's not her hair, but that looks like normal hair. She's a very attractive woman. And then the girl over here with the blue hair is pretty good looking too. So is her backup.
Is she green?
Yeah, she's trying to be She-Hulk. I don't know why, but that's what she's got, like the She-Hulk style costume on from the comics and whatnot.
She-Hulk's got a nice butt. Yeah, she's a pretty good looking woman.
You ever see She-Hulk in the comics?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be back. I gotta go get dogs.
Wow. Athena got hops.
Uh-huh. Oh, you never saw her in NXT?
I have not.
Oh, damn, she already hit her finisher. Why is the cameraman wearing a hood? Did you see that too? Cameraman's wearing like a ski mask.
That girl just bounced off the railing and the concrete.
I guess I could turn the sound on.
I was just gonna ask.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
And the match had me intrigued. I was like staring at the screen, like, "Oh my goodness, these girls are
I
putting
know,
on
man.
some
We're like doing
moves."
our own commentary. It needs Tony Schiavone and Excalibur and Taz.
Damn.
We're gonna have to do that now. Now that you guys have brought it up, we're definitely gonna have to mute it and just be our own color commentary guys.
The problem is, I think sometimes we get to be too much of fans and we stop talking.
Believe me, you if I'm encouraged to just run my mouth for the whole match, I've got no problem doing that.
This has actually been a fairly decent match.
I was thinking the same. This has been a very impressive match for a women's match.
Oh, yeah. Athena almost won it in 2 moves. If it wouldn't have been for the idiots on the outside pulling her out of the ring.
Yeah, well, you called it, Shivani. My Browns is like, that's going to be the stunner over the top with the stunner.
She looks like she's turning into the Hulk with those eyes. She got the David Banner turning into the Hulk contacts in. Where's Lou Ferrigno when you need him?
He's deaf. He didn't hear the phone ring when they invited him.
Oh, okay. That would explain it.
Right. Oh.
That might be the end right there.
Oh.
Yeah, 3-on-1. What did you expect?
I hope they continue their feud because they have very good chemistry together.
Yeah, that was a good match. I think that was Jade Cargill's best match. That's the best match I've seen her have.
I kind of want. I kind of wish it went a little longer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one could have went a little longer.
And I don't think I've ever said that about a women's match.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm right there with you.
That is what Bianca Belair needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Rhea Ripley too, for that matter.
Rhea Ripley too. Yep.
So I don't care what the hell this some bitch has to say. So I don't know how much of that match you saw, Kingpin, but what would you give it, Krabby?
Oh, I'm gonna give it a solid 6.7. And I want to give it more, but I just wish it was a little longer.
Yeah. Yeah, that one, that's a women's match. You're taking points off because it wasn't long enough.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. Usually it's the other way around. Usually you and Kingpin are taking points off of women's matches for being too long.
Hey, I've said it ever since the very beginning, man. You can have a good, solid, decent woman's match, but it's got to be where it belongs. And in main events for pay per views, like final matches for pay per views, they ain't where it belongs. I'm gonna give that match. I didn't get to see most of it. I got to see probably about half of it. I'm gonna give that match based on what I saw. I'll give it a 6 based on what I saw. If I'd have seen the whole thing, I probably could have bumped it up to a 7. So I'm going pretty high for that. The reason being, the Hulk chick, her character's good. As as long as she keeps it like that, like get rid of that stupid color hair, just have normal hair and be a normal chick that's just bad, good looking, and really fit, and will punch the face off your head. And then call Bianca Belair and say, Bianca, do this. And then both of those chicks could be, super famous Hall of Fame wrestlers. Bianca Belair isn't as big as this woman and isn't nearly as toned either. So the strength that they both have, they need to just be regular, everyday, normal chicks that'll just kick the crap out of you.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with the 7 because I probably would have won 8.5 if it would have been longer. I was pleasantly surprised. Jade Cargill has vastly improved, at least in that match. Maybe it was the opponent she had in that match.
Now I'm really kicking myself for missing the first 3 pre-fights. This has been great.
That first match on the pre-show was insane.
Yeah. And that was a mixed match. That had men and women fighting each other. And there was 2 super hot blonde chicks, probably Mm.
I'll check it out later for sure.
I wonder who that is saying they're the Joker. They got the all right. If that's barbecue, he went out there real quick and changed his name and got a picture of the guy with the mask. Or is that you, Krabby? Or
Oh no, definitely not me.
you see who I'm talking about, right? Out there in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Sorry about the grammar. My gloves are in the way.
Thanks for stopping by, Joker. Whoever's channel it is knows a lot about wrestling because they got a ton of wrestling stuff on their channel.
Oh, yeah.
They only got 20. It's probably Barbecue's backup channel, but there's a bunch of wrestling stuff like in his about section or whatever. Like when you click on the channel and stuff.
Uh-huh.
What would be cool is if you won like some type of random prize, and that's like the real Joker from the wrestling that popped into your live stream to let you know that you won tickets to the next live stream or something.
Well, I wouldn't have any way to get there because somebody's got to work.
I would imagine that if A&E took the time to find your channel on YouTube and then hop into the comment section, they'd make sure you could get to the show.
It wouldn't be A&E. It would be the TBS.
Or I meant AEW is what I meant to
Yeah.
say. And what's going on? What's up with this wrestling and spitting on each other, man? Like that's like the fifth person we've seen in the past 2 days spit on each other.
I told you that's a thing. It's a the heel thing. It's been a heel thing since the 80s if you go back and watch. Probably back farther than that.
Is this a 3-man tag for a reason, or are these just 6 guys that hate each other and got together to fight?
The face 3 guys have been feuding with Jay Lethal and his little entourage there. So he didn't have 2 guys that could get in there and wrestle with him, so he called his buddies from over on Impact, the Motor City Machine Guns, to come in and be his tag team partners in this match. So yeah, this is a rivalry, feud that's been going on.
So the Motor City Madmen are the guys with the black lightning stripes?
Yeah, Motor City Machine Guns. Motor City Madman's Ted Nugent. That might be trademarked.
Close enough.
What's interesting is, unless I've missed something, the Machine Guns are baby faces in TNA. Lethal's a heel.
When did FTR lose the belts? Didn't they have the belts?
They had them. The only tag team championship they don't have that's affiliated with AEW is the AEW ones. They got everything else.
That was a pretty nice little series of moves. I've always been a fan of the punch. You know how he was punching and stomping his foot, and then he threw the other punch to knock him down.
Mm-hmm.
I've always been a fan of that. He pulled that off pretty good.
Oh, that was a little high.
Oh yeah.
Now, that charity slap that I'm going to take in the chest from William Regal just got me chopped in the teeth.
See the simple strategy. What's next? Do we have the side advantage? Oh, watch out. We have the side advantage. Next time, what do we do? Run to his corner, tag, they catch. Did what you saw. Recognizing that
Regal ain't gonna chop you. He's gonna punch you.
Does somebody got the YouTube feed? You got your YouTube feed open, Krabby, or Rich? One of you two guys?
I don't think I do anyway.
No.
No, I don't.
I'm hearing an echo then from yours.
It's probably my crappy mic.
No, you were muted.
Yeah, I still heard it slightly. I muted it. I still was hearing it, so I don't know if that's coming from you, Kingpin. Who it's coming from? Because I checked YouTube and everything. It's not playing. I don't got my YouTube playing. It's on my channel. It's not on the show. So
It's real faint. It's not bad.
Yeah, I know. It's real faint.
And it only happens once in a while because it's not happening now.
Uh-huh. So far, there really have been some really good matches on this pay-per-view. I mean, this one's a good one. It's not as good as the last one, or the last tag team match, I should say, but it's still a good 6-man tag match.
Yeah, I can't stop watching. I mean, and it's been nonstop.
Mm-hmm.
What these guys seem to have going for them that the other one, that WWE doesn't, is all 6 guys are staying pretty active and they're doing a lot of teamwork. Like that last little double kick, camel clutch to the drop kick move and all that they were doing. You'd expect, teammates to be able to work well together. So they're,
Right.
They're putting a lot of different spice in the ring. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Machine Guns, they've been a tag team for, good Lord, quite a while, off and on in TNA/Impact.
They seem to be doing okay with that because I noticed that on the TV show, the corner cam. They're getting better in the production booth on when, like right now they should be at bam. See, that was good production work.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody in the box was like, all right, perfect, get the camera on.
Both sides in this match have a tag team who are tag team specialists. That's basically what they're known for, is tag team wrestling in FTR and the Machine Guns.
One thing I'd like to see more of is I'd like to see more kickouts on the 1 count. Like I think they're going to the almost 3 a little too much.
Generally, they save the 1 count kickouts for when it's the bigger guys taking on the little guys. You know, the big guy kicks out at 1 when the little guy knocks him down. Has Wardlow even been in the match yet?
No, the big dude with the bikini on. No,
Yeah. He is a very athletic big man.
Yeah.
Dang, man, this match has been crazy.
There you go. Right, well done. Right there, he made a mistake. They fixed it on the fly, and he still got out of the ring like he was supposed to. That right there probably hurt him in real life.
You know what this match is making me want?
Yeah.
Knee surgery?
No. In all seriousness, I want to see FTR versus the Machine Guns right now.
Right? Yeah. I was going to ask if they had something going. I guess not, but they might
No.
now.
The only reason why they're in this match is because Jay Lethal needed somebody to be his partner, so he called up the Machine Guns. That's the story they're going with on that. So, yeah. But, man, this is making me want to see them against FTR for one of the championships. You know, maybe the IWGP, since Impact and AEW are both involved with New Japan. This is the first time that Impact has done anything with AEW in a while, too, since Omega got hurt. Stuff you knocked down. Oh, wrong knee. For a team that's been heel for most of their careers, FTR is good at doing the baby face and peril movements too. But like Arn Anderson said, the best baby faces made the best were ones that were heels first.
Who does Warlord remind me of? Oh, I have his picture in my head too.
See, this good thing Jim Ross ain't out there. We'd be hearing about how they need to have 2 referees.
Batista, that's who it is.
He's not quite as tall as Batista.
That was nice too.
That was a good way to eliminate the other 3 guys or 4
Yeah.
guys. The orchestra's tuning up. In case you guys don't know, his finisher is called the Power Bomb Symphony. He hits like 3 of them. Oh, he's going for 4 this time. I don't think there's any help for him at that point. He done killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one power bomb is probably enough, but Wardlow makes it a certainty with the power bomb symphony. Sanjay, what the hell's he up on the outside? What are these guys doing? Well, Sanjay Dutt, Zen Mercy Machine Gun. Ooh, the big guy. Still with the numbers advantage.
Samoa Joe.
Look who's back. Listen to him, Tim Joe. The Ring of Honor World Television Champion. The man that was in the crosshairs of Jay Lethal. And now he's charging down to go right out. The redemption right here from Big Joe. go. Oh, yeah. He just put Sanjay to the Lions. Sanjay up and nowhere left to go. Joe's got to get paid for all of this. Finley. Finley is coming in the ring. The baller of Dax was all the comments that Sanjay made about the show lady. Now,
Kick him in the nuts, kid.
Finley inside the ring. Nice to not this position. Oh, no! And a right hand from Harwood.
I don't know if you guys know the story. I think I've told it on the channel before. But that's his daughter, and they didn't know if she was going to survive when she was a baby because she had heart issues. And when she just turned 8 years old, and the doctors gave her a clean bill of health. She's going to be fine from now on, going forward.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's real cool.
What happened to his face already?
I don't know. I don't know why he's bleeding. And the shirt that she's wearing, that goes back to the Ring of Honor pay-per-view that they had a couple months ago, where the FTR took on the Briscoe brothers. Dax was telling the story about what was going on with her, and he said, I'm not going to go into this match and fight like a man. I'm going to go into this match and fight like an 8-year-old girl. It was one of the best promos I've heard in a long time.
Nice. All right, let's get some scores for that match.
All right, Grabby, what do you think?
I mean, I want to give it another 8. I mean, I couldn't stop watching. It was action all the way throughout. It was professional wrestling. I mean, it was professionals from start to finish. And then on top of that, the story at the end.
What do you think, Kingpin?
Yeah, I'm gonna run it all the way up there myself. Give it an 8. I thought I pay attention to a lot of the weird stuff, so I was sitting there watching when they were working on that guy's knee, and they worked on his knee for about 2.5 minutes, and it was all real clean. They didn't do it more than they needed to. He was fighting back as best as he could, and then he did the backbreaker and hurt himself. A lot of good action, very well done. Like Krabby used a really good word, a very good professional match. And then the cool story at the end was awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 8.5. Because of the backstory and everything, and then with Dax's daughter coming out to get her comeuppance on Sanjay Dutt at the end there. Yeah, that was a really good. If that was the blow off to that feud, they did it very well. At the same time, they also furthered the feud with Joe and Lethal's little sidekicks there. So, it served two purposes.
Yeah, I need to start paying attention during the week some more. There could be a lot of good stuff going on between those two tag teams. Now, how is this going to be a competition? He looks so. It's just a huge weight disparity.
Okay, remember how Hook was throwing around that guy like he was a guy that was 2 times bigger than what he actually is? Starks is like that too. Starks is stronger than he looks, in other words.
Oh yeah. I remember Starks now. Yeah, he's he's good.
They've been pushing this. Jason's here. They've been pushing this because I remember the Ricky Starks guy running his mouth about Powerhouse Hobbs a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Evening, Jason. How'd the giveaway go?
Evening, guys. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Such. Got a little emotional a little bit ago, man. There's just some wonderful people out there, man. This little community is just wonderful people.
Yeah, you can still hear it in your voice like it would have got emotional. You still got a little bit of quiver there.
Oh, we came up with a bunch more stuff to give away, man. Even gave away more guns, and at the last minute, people were just still coming up with stuff to give away. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, there were people showing up earlier to watch this, and I was sending them over to Scotsman's. I was telling them to go over there and watch that instead. They can always come over here and watch this later.
How's it going, Mr. Jason?
Hey, Krabby. Hey, Kingpin. Good to see you guys.
The first match on the pre-show had two smoking hot blonde chicks, man. Well, let me rephrase that. It had a pretty good blonde chick, and then halfway through the match, Dynamite showed up.
Huh. I was going to ask you guys if you've been enjoying the show.
Oh, this has been good. Even beyond that, I mean, God, this has been one banger of a match after another.
It's pretty much blowing out yesterday's pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, it's already top WWE's pay per view. There've been more matches already.
Here, think about this. You guys know how absolutely insane John Moxley is.
Uh-huh.
All these matches have been this good. Imagine what John Moxley and CM Punk are going to do.
Oh, good God. If Punk's able to. There is a caveat of whether he's actually injured still or not. Hell, we still got Jericho and Danielson too.
Don't forget the mask guy is going to make another appearance because he had to leave the chat to go back to the wrestling event.
Yeah, that had to be why he had to go. Yeah, Jason missed that too. That insane ending to that ladder match.
And the Joker in the chat.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna have to replay this whole damn first half of the show just for Jason.
Oh, that's all right, guys. I'll take your word for it, man. Glad you guys enjoyed it, though.
Oh, dude, man, you don't know what you've missed. There was actually a very, very good women's match that we took points off of, not because it was too long, because it was too short.
Wow. Wow, that was a pretty good move.
Who was it that asked how this match is going to be competitive?
Yep. And it's slowly turning out to be like all the other matches tonight.
Uh-huh. Keep in mind too, this is AEW's version of WrestleMania, so I mean, I guess we should have been expecting really good matches.
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that's like when Arn Anderson would hit it right there.
That was a short match too.
Uh-huh. But that was just like Arn Anderson is the one that came up with the spine buster, and that's exactly how it worked when he first came up with it, if you remember, back in NWA when it was transitioning to WCW. Somebody would beat the crap out of him, he'd whip in the rope and he'd pull that out and bam, that was the match. That was Arn Anderson like right there. And Arn, keep in mind, Dobbs is 2 times the size Anderson was.
Oh, no replay? Come on.
Yeah, I guess no replay. Huh?
They ain't got time to show replays.
Yeah, they're not playing no games, man. None. As
Too
soon
many
as the
damn
match is
matches.
over, like as soon as these guys are done running their mouth, there's going to be guys standing in the ring.
Yep. So what are we going to give that match as a score? It was short, but it was still good, and that ending was like quick. It was over. So, Krabby, what do you think on that match?
I mean, I want to go 7, but that ending was short and sweet and just 7.5.
All right, Kingpin.
I'm going to go 7. I'm a little disappointed because I had been watching the build up between these two guys, and I expected more of a longer match between them. But I think that this is not the last time that they will see each other. So I'm going to have to go a little bit lower and just give them a 7.
All right, Jason, what do you think?
Oh, I really can't grade this one, man. My coverage was incomplete on this one.
Okay.
But I'll get the next one.
All right, I'm gonna go 7.5. Like I said, the ending there with how big Hobbs is and him hitting that spine buster that hard. Yeah, I wasn't expecting when he hit that. I was like, "Ooh, I don't think he's gonna kick out." No, he didn't. So that was very reminiscent of Arn Anderson back in the day. And like I said, Hobbs is a lot bigger and stronger than Anderson was, and he hit that just like Arn Anderson would. So yeah, I mean that was one of those kinds of out of nowhere moves. That's like when Randy Orton's getting his ass kicked, and all of a sudden he hits the RKO out of nowhere on somebody. That's what Hobbs just did with the spine buster.
And then they go right back into it. This is great.
Mm-hmm. Now, for the babyface to be wearing Lakers paraphernalia in Chicago, is that a heel move?
No, because he's got all the other teams on him too.
Okay. Does he? I wasn't really paying attention. I just saw the Lakers logo.
Yeah, he's got the Knicks and the Suns and the Bulls. Like the Bulls is right there.
Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, the Rockets. So my roommate would love that jacket.
The lights are on in Darlington.
Oh. That's funny. If you don't know who Lizzo is, that's this big.
Yeah, I know who Lizzo is. I wish I didn't.
I actually think the black guy is probably better looking.
Keith Lee is not the guy you want to be antagonizing like that, though.
How'd they come up with this scissor me thing?
Well, they used to do like an upside down, like I got to turn my camera on and show you. Their teams the Acclaim, so they used to do like an A like this, and they eventually had turned into like and scissor and
Oh, okay. So the scissor's not a wrestling move.
no, it's just a hand symbol they do.
The scissor is a wrestling move. It's when you
Yeah, it's the head scissors. Yeah,
yeah, the head scissors where you squeeze their head between your legs.
yeah, but that's not what they're talking about.
The scissors is
There's another connotation, but we're not going to go there.
all right. This is the internet after all.
Yeah, let's leave rule 34 alone for right now.
I like these two. The I don't know who they are. The Bootios for the Bootios for this TV show. What's the Swerve and the other guy?
Swerve and Keith Lee.
The two black dudes. Is that it? What's his name? Keith Lee.
Yeah, the big dude.
Yeah. I like them as a tag team. I like it when Swerve does the backflip off of the fat guy's chest.
Uh-huh. I didn't know if you were calling the Acclaim the Bootios guys, or if you were talking about Swerve and Our Glorious being the Bootios guys. Sorry,
No, the Bootios guys. The Bootios guys is two black dudes, and one's a big guy and one's a skinny guy. So it's kind of the same. I just forgot what their names were for a second. Then I remembered Latrell Sprewell. His name is Swerve.
Yeah. When you said two black guys, though, you got one team that are two black guys and the other team that are two biracial guys. So I didn't know which team you were talking about.
No, I thought the other guys were Hispanics.
No.
No.
Don't choke me, Spreewell.
Doesn't he look like Latrell Sprewell?
Yeah.
And this is Carl Winslow.
Now you got the little guy from the other team against the biggest guy from the other team. This ain't gonna end well.
I like this guy a lot. I'm not really too sure why. I just really enjoy watching him throw people around.
Best part is, man, everybody that's met Keith Lee says he is one of the nicest guys you would ever want to meet in real life.
He's pretty athletic for such a massive man.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, they need to put him against the Giant. Oh, this reminds me. I heard BOM is suing BOM.
Yeah, I've seen something about that. Some dude basically embezzled a bunch of money from him.
Yeah, and then they just want a piece of the pie.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Giants, I don't know if you guys caught during before the show started when I was doing the little thing before the show. There is reports that Braun Strowman has re-signed with WWE. Just thought I'd throw that out there since one of you guys mentioned something about a giant. Braun Strowman's another one of those not little guys. Well, normally you would catch the guy that did that. So.
Yeah, see, I like the fact that he got flipped over like that. You know, you gotta let the big guy get. If you're gonna have the big guy getting beat up like he's getting right now, you gotta get him knocked down once in a while. So I thought that they did pretty good with that one. Right now, they need to switch over to the big dude just wrecking people.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is what needs to
time for
happen.
him to start getting. Oh, he missed that. He missed the Grizzly Magnum. So yeah. Claimed holding their own in this. So here's the scissor.
Jeez. Yeah, we need to see a series of choke slams from the big guy. I'll be back.
Went to shake his hand, and Keith Lee punched him. Was that a heel turn?
Hey, there's a 1 count.
It's almost like a heel turn going on right here.
You getting feedback or echo or anything from me?
From you now.
Oh, it
I
could
Okay.
think
be.
it's probably me and Krabby.
No, I just
Yeah,
wanted to
me.
make sure because I'm on speakers, not on headphones. So I just wanted to check.
Yeah, it only happens once in a while. So if you're just playing like your regular speaker, that's probably what me and Krabby are doing, and it's only picking up the echo every once in a while. What do you keep saying? You keep talking about heel turns. Which ones are the bad guys?
In this match, neither. They're both face teams.
So how are we gonna have a heel turn?
One of them turns bad guy. You see the way that Swerve and Lee have been acting in this match? They've been acting very heelish.
Yep. I caught it.
Like when Caster offered his hand to Keith Lee in a handshake, and Keith Lee punched him right in the face. That was a pretty heelish move right there. And then when Swerve went over and like mocked him with the scissor thing, so they've been acting pretty heelish in this match.
They have been getting beat up pretty good too. They usually fight a little bit better than this.
Mm-hmm.
They've pretty much been getting manhandled.
Toyotas are ruling Darlington right now.
He's had a history of knee issues, so they're going to play that as part of the angle. Yeah, he had just returned from a knee injury not that long ago. So I think they're playing up an angle there with that. That might be how they play up where Lee and Strickland start coming back in the match. Ooh. Hit his knee on the ring apron and then the floor. Knee injury or not, that couldn't have felt too good.
But it didn't feel good when the guy came back and kicked it.
Yeah, it didn't help either.
That's unique. Instead of a back break, it's a knee break, a double team.
That should be about it.
You're strong.
You're not kidding. He's athletic.
Yeah. To say that he's like Vader, no, he's more athletic than Vader. Now, when Taz threw out Bam Bam Bigelow's name, yeah, I can see that because Bam Bam Bigelow used to do moonsaults and shit. He was the first big guy like that to do like moonsaults and shit like that. So, yeah, I can definitely see a comparison between Keith Lee and Bam Bam Bigelow, but not so much Vader. That's not to say that Vader wasn't a good wrestler, but he wasn't anywhere near as athletic as Keith Lee is. Oh, he got him. This has been a good tag match, too. Better than what I was expecting to be. Because for the longest time, the Acclaimed were more of a comedy act. But now they're showing what they can actually do in this match. I don't know if I don't know about this one. That was a big ask right there. Oh, whoopsie. Could they give the Acclaim the win here? I think if the Acclaimed wins this crowd is going to explode in a good way.
Man, he like busted his own brother there.
Mhm.
He bounced off the ring ropes and him.
Damn, that was like the world's heaviest headbutt right there.
Mhm. He went for a super kick and couldn't plant.
Imagine if the ATF showed up at that dude's door. They'd be like, "Oh, sorry, sir, wrong address."
Double superplex. It probably would take both of them.
I don't think these dudes are strong enough to do this.
Yeah, but Swerve got the tag. I don't know if you noticed. He reached up and tagged Lee's foot. Oh, stomp on the leg. Oh, right to the back of the head. Caught him right in the back of the head.
Yeah, he didn't even see it coming.
That was smart. He drug his partner over into the corner so he could tag. Grabbed his leg again. I don't know about the. I thought he was going to raise super kick him or something. They got him up that time.
Damn.
Oh, Keith Lee broke it up at the last minute.
I think there's something wrong with that corner. The scissor guy's top buckle.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's twice he didn't get off of there like he wanted to. And when the guy did the elbow to the outside of the ring, he jumped off the second turnbuckle because he was having a problem with the top.
Did he just cut the dude's throat?
Ooh. Oh, his knee came out and they felt it and avoided it. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, that's it. Billy's trying to get in and make the save. I don't think he realizes he's not legal.
Okay, all the kissing and making up shit's gonna lower my score.
But remember, they're both supposed to be babyface teams, so it's not out of the usual. I mean, they did wrestle kind of heelish. So. All right, quickly. That's the way. As fast as this is going from one match to the next. Scores. Krabby,
8.5.
Kingpin,
5.
Jason.
I was gonna go about 8.5 too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I was gonna go with Nate. I mean, It was good, but it wasn't as good as the other two tag team matches we've seen so far. So I'm going to go with a 8 on that one.
The second half of the match saved the day.
Can we get this volume? Thank you.
What, you want me to put the volume back on? Okay. This is the most talking we've had so far.
I'm gonna have to say that this is gonna have to be something special for me to not give it a 0. These 4 chicks fight each other an awful lot.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but now they're fighting against each other. I mean, this isn't tag team.
Say what?
This is a 4-way. This isn't a
Oh.
tag team match.
Oh, okay. Well, then I take back my previous statement.
She got a katana? What the hell is that?
She's got a kendo stick.
The crowd is not enthusiastic.
I was gonna say that the crowd don't like this girl.
Yeah, she is pretty strong. She does that double suplex
Mm-hmm.
where she'll grab 2 chicks at one time and suplex them.
So,
Yeah.
is like the woman's title vacated right now?
The current champion is out injured, so they're doing the interim title thing like they did with the men's title.
Who's the dental assistant here?
You've asked that before. She
I'm
was
not
like
good with
she
names.
was your like future ex-wife like 2 years ago, Jason.
What? She dye her hair then?
No, she's always had dark hair.
I think she lost weight though. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She does look different.
Well, she ain't my ex-wife, or she'd be getting fatter,
I
not
said
skinnier.
future ex-wife.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah, she ain't with me. Mine always blow up. Plus, she has a job.
Why would she make the save though? You think it's a 4-way? You think you'd let her beat the hell out of her?
All right, let's get predictions. Who does everybody think is going to win? Krabby?
Dr. D.
Yeah,
Jason?
Yeah, the doctor lady,
You
dentist
picked,
lady.
you picked Britt as well, right, Rich?
yeah. The good news is if anybody breaks a tooth in this match, if she doesn't win, she can at least get a good dentist fee out of it. And by the way, the dentist thing is not a gimmick. She actually is a dentist.
I think I would probably prefer, obviously, Britt Baker. You know, the biggest star and the best looking woman should have the title. Uh, I think that the little strong blonde haired chick right there in the corner, the double suplex girl, is going to end up winning the match.
So you think Jamie Hayter's going to win?
Yeah, I think that's who they're going to have win.
So they're going to have her break away from being Britt Baker's toady, is what you think?
No, I don't think she's going to have that. That's a possibility. She could suplex Britt Baker and pin her to win the title. But I think what's going to happen is Britt Baker's going to get beat up real bad at the end of the match. And then blonde-haired suplex chick is going to come in and probably flip over that little storm chick and pin her.
Yeah. Don't count Sheeta out of the match either. I mean, she is a former AEW Women's Champion herself.
Yeah, I don't think not discounting her. I just think she's had her
Here
time.
you go.
Wow. All right, that was impressive.
Yeah, that kind of shit is what Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley should be doing. What Hayter just did.
She's standing tall.
Getting a little tired.
Hmm? What is she doing?
That's pretty good.
I mean, it is an ODQ, but that was really dumb. Get in the ring. Why? What are you going to do? Count him out? Oh. Where's she going with her? Oh, she's got her kendo stick. Or not. Ooh. Yeah, it's a great question. What are you going to do about it, ref? No DQ, you dumbass.
She's stuck offshore like everything else from China.
She busted open.
Did she just face?
Hey, talking about the strength of Hater. Damn, that took some strength to do. she kicked out. I didn't think she was going to kick out after taking the one on this stage earlier. I don't know how smart it is to go for a submission multi-person match. Never got the point of that. Yeah, I saw that coming when they showed where the ref's leg was.
Did she like sniff her armpit before she did that move?
I don't know.
She's either trying to show her muscle, but it looked like she's just smelling her armpit.
And the plot thickens.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. That kills it right there.
Guess I was wrong.
They had the wrong person win.
Okay, I'll make it fast. 4.
3.5.
Thinking.
Man, the problem. Wow. 1. I'm very unfortunate. I gotta give it a 1.
I'll go 4.5. I mean, they had that is not the person that should have won that match.
We knew who they were, and we let them go. That's what the meme needs to be right now.
They are what we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Yeah, there you go. That match had a lot of really good stuff going for it. And then when Tony Storm chopped the little Chinese chick, I was like, uh-oh, the teams are starting to break apart. And then the Britt Baker thing, I didn't really see that coming. I kind of figured, like I said, Britt Baker would get beat up and then the girl would win a title. But now they've got that fight going on and everything. And then they ruined it by having the least popular. I'm more popular than her. More people there were cheering for me than cheer for her.
That's a pretty cool mask.
Yeah, that was the end of the ladder match that we were telling you about.
That match almost made me forget about all these good matches tonight.
Yeah, with the story behind this one, this could be being a crazy match too.
Is that his baby mama?
That's Jungle Boy's mom, Luke Perry's widow.
So is that like Luke Perry's brother or his son or something like
It's
that?
his son.
With 90210 Luke Perry, that's his son?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit! Luchasaurus just chokeslammed him. Christian was one step ahead. That wasn't no breakaway thing either. That was solid.
Right. That's one of those that hurts my back.
Mm-hmm.
that Luchasaurus guy is no joke.
Oh, he's not done. It's like Luchasaurus was presenting as a sacrifice Christian or something there. Where he brought him down and just threw him down in front of him.
Isn't that right where his mom's sitting?
Close, yeah.
So why is Luchasaurus not like the Jungle Boy?
Well, there was a story that Christian had gotten into Luchasaurus's head when Jungle Boy was out with a concussion. And then when Jungle Boy came back, Luchasaurus was supposed to have sided with him against Christian, but now it's like it was all a trick, basically, is what the story is. Yeah, basically it was all a swerve. Christian was one step ahead of him, like what they were just saying. Okay, so that was more of a story plot than a line than a match. Do we want to rate that or just leave that one go?
Oh, it's still worth rating.
Yeah, I liked it, man.
Yeah,
I
I
give
know,
it a
but I'm
five.
saying, I mean, I don't know if we should rate it or just, enjoy it for the story angle that it was. But yeah, if you guys want to give it a score, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting. That big scary dude's awful big, awful scary. I like that they played the widow wife and everything angle of it there, and her boy got his ass kicked right in front of her. So I thought that was entertaining. So, like I said, a five.
All right, Krabby, what do you
Yeah,
think?
I was thinking the same. I mean, especially right in front of that was his mom. Yeah, I'll give it a 5.5.
Kingpin?
I'm gonna go ahead and give that a 7.5 because I like the fact that dude got annihilated. Like Luchador came in and kicked the crap out of him, and then when the match started, Christian kicked the crap out of him. Like he didn't stand a chance. They didn't have him pretend like he got healthy again and put up a fight. He just got brutalized the whole time, and they stuck with that through the whole thing. So that got a good score. I kind of took off a couple points because I think that body slamming him from it, the mom should have been more emotional. She should have been like, "No, no, oh my gosh." That would have got a little bit more points for me. And then I really don't understand the storyline behind it. So
Yeah, you guys haven't seen the story, which is why, it continues the story good pretty well because this is a story that's been going on for a while. This is a running storyline between this team. One time, uh, Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus were the AEW Tag Team Champions, and Christian was their manager. When they lost the titles, Christian turned on Jungle Boy because he blamed him for the loss, and Luchasaurus sided with Christian at that point, or it looked like he was siding with Christian. But the he what they were showing the lead up to the match, and Christian had done the concerto and everything to Jungle Boy. He was out storyline for about a month, saying that he had a concussion. And then when he came back, Luchasaurus actually was swerving Christian, is what the story was, and siding with Jungle Boy. And there, it was the story was that Christian was one step ahead of him, and actually the swerve was Luchasaurus acting like he was still on Jungle Boy's side. So for that, I'm going to give it an 8 because it continued the storyline that they were telling really good. I don't know if
Yeah,
that influences your scores or not, but that moved the story along very well. And his mother and sister have been involved in the story almost from the start. And Christian continuously runs down his dad and stuff in the promos and stuff like that too. So I mean, it's it's a good story that they're telling with them, and just makes Christian not to be a major asshole the way he's been, the promos he's been giving and whatnot. So
yeah, I totally agree with what Kingpin said. If the mom had got a little more involved, maybe come over and hit the big dude in his back or something, he turned around and choke slammed her. Uh, it might have got like a 10 or something, but
Yeah, my 5.5 was with the most utmost respect for a 5.5.
yeah, I agree with you. With the mother should have been showed a little more emotion or maybe shock even. If that were the case, I would give it a higher than an 8. So, but again, I've been following the story. You guys haven't, so I mean that could influence it too. I
I
know
would
there
have
was.
gave it a I'd have gave it a few more points if he'd have came out with a T-shirt that said like 90210 sucked,
Oh,
and
he said
so did the reunion.
he has been much worse about Luke Perry than that T-shirt ever would have. If you like you say, if you follow the story, there's been a hell of a lot worse than that said.
It got most of my points because it stuck with the two real big guys kicking the crap out of a dude that stood no chance.
Hmm.
You know, if he'd have started, Jungle Boy would have started fighting back, then I'd have been pissed off and I'd have gave it a 0.
Oh yeah,
Hmm.
I agree completely.
Yeah, good annihilation is always fun to watch.
Okay, since we got old boy here singing, this one's like already in the negative on points, so they're gonna have to pull something off.
And I don't think Chris Jericho looks particularly good for his age.
Jericho never did have a great physique. Let's be honest.
That is true.
Was he partners with Edge?
That one,
Like,
that off and on, you know, at
well,
some
that
point.
was like the famous tag team was Edge and this guy, right?
No, that was Edge and
No,
Christian.
Edge and Christian.
Edge and Christian. Okay.
Yeah, but at one point Jericho was a tag team with him too. So I mean, Jericho's done just about all there is to do in wrestling.
Krabby, in defense of Jericho, well, once you get that age, that's about as flat as the stomach you're gonna get.
I don't know, man. Did you see Jeff Jarrett at Ric Flair's last match?
Exactly. Yeah.
What about that dude last night? What's it? The guy was just Edge.
Mm-hmm.
The
Edge
Edge
isn't
guy.
as old as Jericho.
Oh, I don't know how old these people are, but
I mean,
how
he's
old is,
not much younger, but he's not.
how old do you think
Jericho's
Edge is?
Edge is in his 40s.
Oh,
He's in his
really?
late
Okay.
40s. Yeah,
All right.
Jericho's in his early mid 50s.
Okay, see, I was trying to relate with Jericho here, so like, I had the excuse your stomach's fat because you're old, but apparently nobody wants to follow that. So
Well, no, I was
just
trying.
body shame me. I don't care, man. It's
I just
no hard
didn't
feelings.
realize. I didn't realize that Edge was as young as he is. I thought Edge was an old man too.
It's all right. My belly's sticking out because my skin's nice and thick.
Shoot, isn't Ishii up there in age with him?
Hmm?
Ishii and Jericho?
Yeah, Ishii's in his 40s too. He's in his late 40s, like Edge and me.
I am going to predict for you guys, Jason and Krabby, that Rich's head will explode before the end of this show.
Why?
You know CM Punk is going to win, right?
Oh God, I hope not. I hope they swerve Chicago and he loses. I would love to see that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, barbecue. Now, have Edge and Cena ever been a tag team? I don't know if Jericho and Cena have ever been a tag before either.
Only
Cena may be the
afterwards.
one guy. Yeah, barbecue out there asking who hasn't Edge tagged with, who hasn't Jericho tagged with. Yeah, Cena was the one guy that jumps to mind.
All right, do you guys? Here's a question for you guys, and same thing for you, barbecue. If you want to chime in out there, I don't know anything about Jericho at all. Is he a top tier wrestler? Like, is he really as good
Yes,
as he is famous?
yes. He absolutely is a top tier guy. He's one of the best ever on the microphone.
Can't
And
even wrestle. Like, is he a good
yes,
wrestler?
yes, Jericho is the last guy to graduate from Stu Hart's dungeon. Stu Hart is the guy that trained Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, the British Bulldog, you name it. Jericho was the last guy to be his student. Jericho and what the hell is his name? The other Canadian, Lance Storm,
Mm-hmm.
were the last two to graduate from the dungeon. Who weren't technically members of the family. Technically, on a technicality, Natalia gets the credit because she was trained by Stu, but that was after he had already closed the dungeon. But they still give her in WWE anyway, give her the credit. But as far as the actual school, the dungeon is concerned, Jericho and Lance Storm were the last two to graduate.
Jericho's wrestling style always reminded me um, like a Tito Santana. He was real savvy with his wrestling and showed a little bit of strength, but but his wrestling IQ is off the charts. So that and then his but Jericho's mic ability, of course, is phenomenal.
Yeah. And something else about Jericho, he's been adaptable. I mean, look at how many times he's adapted his character to fit the changes in how wrestling has progressed since the early 90s. Jericho made his professional debut in what, 91, 92? And he's still going.
But when I look at him in the ring, he looks akin to like Sting, and
Mm-hmm.
Sting's a lot older than him.
Yeah, but you look at, other than British Bulldog and Lance Storm, if you look at the guys that Stu Hart trained, none of them were physique guys. One reason for that is when you get to be extremely muscular like the British Bulldog, in that where you get to be less flexible. If you look at Jericho, he has never had a serious injury as a result of being a professional wrestler. How many other guys can you say that about?
Yeah, I'm just looking at a list of some of the wrestlers he's trained. It is quite impressive. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Billy Superstar Graham,
This is a little egocentric. This is not what Christian bad move. I got a good note.
Jake, and Honky Tonk Man, all these guys.
This building.
When you look at the injury front on Jericho, the guy that he's in the ring with now can't make that claim. I mean, how many years did Daniel Bryan miss because of injury? I think the worst injury Jericho's had has been a broken nose. Well, I shouldn't say that because right now he's got a bruised larynx, which is keeping him from being able to tour with Fozzy later on this year. It's not keeping him out of the wrestling ring, but it's going to keep him from being able to sing. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Barbecue. Look at the way he's adapted his character and stuff. Mate, Barbecue said, also keep in mind with the way Jericho comes and goes over the years, few superstars continually come back and get over each time. Yeah. And he tweaks his character every time. I'm beginning to wonder if Jericho's going to be wrapping up his career sometime soon because they keep the last couple of feuds he's had. He's been going back to old personas he had. So I'm wondering if that's like where he's going to be wrapping up his wrestling career soon or something. So he's going back and doing all these old personas. Jericho, you need to pull your pants up, man. Good thing he's wearing underwear. I think both of them need to pull their pants up. I don't know if that one is planned because the barricade wasn't right behind them.
As simple as the thing as that just was for Jericho to fall flat on his back like that, it takes a lot of balls to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Jericho pulled in, spot to roll in. That's how you avoid getting hit at all. Very smart. Oh, Lotus!
Oh,
Yeah.
These were up by Danielson.
Yeah, people forget how hard that ring is. That is wood on a metal frame. There's no way that feels. Just jump off the back of your couch onto your floor and see how good that feels.
Slimmy did a little bounce off the ropes and almost caught himself a knee to the face.
Uh-huh.
Very close to attempting to use the catapult. Danielson was thrown over the top and hung on to the top rope. Danielson hits the catch, but was an unnecessary expenditure of energy. To this counter. To this counter. Jericho counters it.
Counter after counter after counter.
Tombstone pop driver. Danielson had issues in his and Lions roll. The Lions roll. Jericho the cover. Jericho got a near fall out of it, but it seemed like that was going to be the result. I don't think he had all. I don't think.
Yeah, Jericho still wrestles pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really is amazing when you look at his career. He has never really had a super serious injury like all his contemporaries have. Cena, Edge, Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, CM Punk, Orton, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, The Rock, Stone Cold. They've all had serious injuries. Jericho never has.
Night ain't over yet, Rich. You trying to jinx him or something?
No, I'm just making a statement.
You're like the guy on the football game. He ain't missed a field goal yet
No,
all
I just say
season.
that's, but that's Jericho's been lucky when it comes to that. I mean, 'cause if almost everybody else that Jericho's wrestled with over the years has had some kind of major injury, Jericho never has.
I got one for you, Jason. You're sitting there watching the baseball game, and your pitcher's got a no hitter going into the ninth, and then your phone rings. And you're like, "Hey, are you
Call
watching
the
the game?
bullpen.
He's got a no hitter. He's got a no hitter." And then he gives up a home run on the next pitch.
Then you hear the bat hit the ball for home run. Jinxer. Damn jinxer.
No, I'd be the manager. The guy's throwing a new hitter and he calls the bullpen because he walked the guy.
No, and if you're talking about like modern baseball, you got you got a no hitter, but you only pitched 3 innings.
I didn't say what inning I would call the bullpen. Jeez.
That's funny you'd bring that up because I was watching baseball today. Well, sorta. I caught the ninth inning of a Cincinnati game, and they were headed into a double header. They lost, but they were doing a double header, and I was like, "Well, great! I'll watch this next one from the beginning." And I fell asleep
Oh, you were watching
before the
baseball.
game came on. Even I took like an hour break, and there's so much news talking. I got bored and
So,
grabbed the pillow by the couch and laid down.
what are the odds that Snob fell asleep during his 4 hour and 45 minute layoff today? I mean, layover today.
Missed his plane.
No, he didn't miss his plane. It was a scheduled layover. He
I
has
don't
a
know.
6 hour layover on the way back.
He was on Gary's show to the very end, and then Gary said he was going to stay on in the
Okay,
after chat with him. So
yeah, I had to leave halfway through, so I didn't get this.
I'm pretty sure that he didn't miss his flight or fall asleep. Now, as far as for the flight back, I don't know.
Yeah, that'll be next. His flight back will be next weekend. He's going to be down there in Florida all week. Him, Sarge, and Obi.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
leaving Mystic home for a whole week, huh?
yeah, they're going to the Oh, who is it? Live Free Armory. They're going to Live Free Armory's factory and whatnot down there. Live Free Armory are the ones that paid for Snub's airplane ticket. They told Sarge and Obi they lived too close, they could drive.
Those are Glocks, aren't they?
Not quite a Glock. They have metal frame on them and stuff.
It's an aftermarket Glock, right?
Not
It's like
quite.
Glock parts, Glock-ish.
Yeah,
Right.
just the trigger group's Glock.
That crowd seems a little subdued.
Barbecue's telling you gotta go to Oklahoma, Jason, and romance Stacy. Now you got a whole week.
I'm texting right now.
Has yelling at the opponent to stay down ever actually worked? You know, these two guys are going all out. No, no pun intended with the name of the pay per view. Look how sweaty they are compared to what everybody else has been. Yeah. Ring IQ, Taz, I believe is what they call that.
You guys ever heard of a woman named Jana Michaels?
Name sounds familiar.
I don't think so.
Don't Google that name. The referee looks a lot like Jana Michaels.
I looked her up.
Low blow, ref didn't see it.
Just one question, King. How do you remember her?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't forget a person like Jana Michaels.
I don't think I got the right thing. I got a Janet Michaels. It's a little blonde girl from like
Nah, that's not
some
her.
movies. Okay.
It's Gianna. It's like Jiann, something stupid like that. Like she spells it weird. But
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know.
I
Never
got
heard
a
of
she
few
that.
little. I got a bunch of pictures. I spelled it Jana, and it's like
Yeah, that might the
some
one
actress
Jason
from
thought
like that
might be the
movie, The
one I'm thinking
Sandlot, or
about.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was laughing at the actress too, the Disney actress. And then I spelled it correctly, and yeah, I saw who it is.
Yeah, you gotta mute the feed there, Rich.
I do. Why?
Because when we're all trying to talk at one time, it's echoing all throughout everything.
Uh, so what do we give that match? Krabby?
Oh, I'll give it a 6. It really deserves more. It's a lot of purist wrestling in it, but um, I always had a bias against Chris, and that's just him doing a very good job. But I'll still just give it a 6.
All right. Kingpin?
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Gianna Michaels. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Uh, man, I'm gonna go with a 5. Um, I like Krabby said, I appreciate some of the wrestling, the classic wrestling that we got to see, and some of the just all out brawling between two guys. It seemed like it went a little bit long, and Jericho he's a little bit out of shape.
Oh, yeah, Jericho's never really been in shape. You know, like some of these guys.
Jericho looks like a fat guy who just got.
Jericho has for quite some time.
But yeah, but then Jericho's been a fat guy for some time. Then, like he's been out of shape for a long. I didn't say he got out of shape since yesterday. He looks like he's a really fat guy.
This is like 20 years now. He's looked like that. Anyway, Jason, what do you think?
I think I offended him. He's back.
What, Jason?
Sorry, man. I hit the button that said start cam. That kicks me out. So, yeah, I thought that match went a little long. I was going to give it a lower number, but I'm going to bump it all the way up to 7.5 because I think I found this Gianna that Kingpin was talking about. And yeah, it does kind of look like the ref. Except this girl here's got some. She is stacked. But yeah, 7.5.
If you listen to HB more often, Krabby, you'll hear him mention Gianna Michaels a time or two.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Let's see. I guess I'll go with a 7. Sorry. What were you gonna say?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Red.
No, I was just gonna say I'll give it a 7.
Man, this is a scary looking bunch right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody mentioned Sting. You're about to see Sting in the ring. Hey, I rhymed it. I must be a poet. Well, no, not really. I love how he came out of the heel tunnel.
I'm just going to give you guys a heads up. At any point in time in my life, if I ever weigh 280 pounds, everyone's going to hate me. Holy smokes, 280 pounds.
Shit, Brody King on the other team weighs more than that.
Oh, that was a scorpion leg there. It looked like the same dog turds my dog makes. I kind of had enough of this Sting and this Darby, man. This is all my whole like father and son shit, man.
No, that's the point.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just a little tired of it.
I forget who it was the other day called Brody King a walking tattoo. Brody King's the big guy that's just walking back and forth outside the ring right there.
The tattoo on the outside of the ring.
Yeah.
Is there any chance Miro would flip on him?
That's a possibility.
Somebody call Rob. We just found Sasquatch.
And that one probably likes Lay's potato chips too.
What's this 25 grand stuff?
The Drafts King thing. There's something where you pick the right answers on various things, and you got a chance of winning part of 25,000. I don't think it costs anything to enter, but it's to get you to go over to their website.
The way that works is because DraftKings and the other one, I don't remember what it's called, but they always tell you they'll give you up to $400 worth of free bets. So whether or not you win or lose, if you lose, okay, you got $400 worth of bets, but there's other stipulations that you have to sign up for,
Mm-hmm.
and if you win, you can't cash out that money. So, like, if I had a free $100 bet and I bet $100 that the next move would be a body slam, and I win, well, now I've got $200. I can't go cash that money out. That money stays in DraftKings for perpetuity. Like, you can't ever cash that money out. You can only roll it back in there. So you'd have to win more than you had started with in order to start getting cashed out. You know what I mean? It's like, what do they call it? What do they call it when you get in a car accident and you got to make a payment before the insurance will?
Deductible?
Deductible. It's kind of like a deductible. So the more money they give you for free, you've got to make past that free money before they start giving you checks. All the free money that you get, if you win with that, you can only bet that money again.
So I couldn't answer you. I had to mute. I had a bad sneeze coming.
Now, Rich, you saw that twice, right? Miro.
Oh, the tag?
Yeah, first the non-tag and then the tag.
Yeah, that. Yeah, Darby tagged with a little bit of authority, shall we say.
I do like how that kid Darby can take a beating.
Darby's like a rag doll. The way he flops around and stuff in the ring is crazy. He's like Dolph Ziggler, only smaller. You know, Ziggler, when he flops around when selling and stuff, Darby's that same way. There's a perfect example of it. The way he flops around. It's just like when you have a sister that ever had a rag doll and you threw it up in the air. That's the way Darby looked when he looked just like when Darby fell off the top rope there. How did Darby run to the wrong corner and neither one of those guys hit him from the outside?
I was wondering that when it happened too.
Sportsmanship.
From the heels? No. The heels start showing sportsmanship. They're not doing their job. Night night.
Ref didn't see it.
Distracted by Julia Hart. Yeah, I can see that. And no relation to the Hart family. Julia Hart's the little blonde outside the ring that's dressed like a witch. Oh, wrong guy.
The Stinger Splash was something I always like to see young, like rookie Sting do.
Mm-hmm.
Because he jumps so far from the middle of the ring and
Oh
gets
yeah, he got halfway across the ring each time.
It was always fun watching him do that.
I'm trying to decide if Julia Hart's dressed like a witch or Stevie Nicks. I can't figure it out.
Homeboy's eyes opened up. The dude on the ground with the green shorts on.
Buddy Matthews has really bulked up since he was released by WWE. He used to be a cruiserweight. See, there she is. What do you guys think? Witch or Stevie Nicks?
Pretty much same thing.
The witchy Stevie.
Stinging him with the mist. That was an interesting finish.
So what are the big dudes with the tattoos spit on people now or something like that? Is that their thing?
Uh, yeah. Black. He used to be Alistair Black. What the hell's he now? Something else. I can't remember what he goes by now. Yeah. That's usually what he does to people. Sting reversed it on him. Basically, you remember how like Muda or Kabuki used to spit the mist in people's faces?
Yeah. I like that little last pin move that Slimmy did, the little crucifix or whatever they called it.
Yeah, the Last Supper is what he calls it. So, what do you think, Krabby?
I gotta go with like a 7-5. I mean, there were some real good. I mean, there were a lot of good moments, and even having that kid Darby just throwing himself from the top of the ring. I mean, top of the turnbuckle and just landing on any of those big guys. It's gotta. It can't be. It can't feel good, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, man, you watch when the guys throw Darby Allin around. It's like throwing if you ever threw a ragdoll up in the air and watched it land. That's the way Darby falls. So, what about you, Kingpin?
I'm gonna go with a 7. I thought that was pretty good. That little dude took a beating from the big guys and made it look pretty good. The mist thing at the end and the cool pin move. So I'll give it a 7. Sting didn't have to do a whole lot, so him being old and out of shape and all that really didn't matter because he didn't really take as big of a role as I thought he might. But it was pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, the first match in a while on a pay-per-view where Sting didn't go diving off of something. Maybe they told him to tone it down. What about you, Jason?
Yeah, I'm gonna go like a 7.5, 7.5. And you're right, Sting didn't do the dog jump this time. Still needs a haircut, but I thought that Malachi dude and his team, man, they some scary looking dudes, man. So I enjoyed that match. I thought they'd win, but plus I'll give a little credit to that Darby Allin. He takes a pretty good beating about all the time, but yeah, 7.5 wasn't too bad. It wasn't too long, so that's pretty good. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with the consensus. I mean, I'll go 7.5. It wasn't the best match on the night. It wasn't the worst match on the night. It was entertaining. So. And again, it's always fun watching Darby just flop around like a rag doll. And Julia Hart on the outside didn't help. Didn't hurt, I should say. She's a cute little blonde.
Who was the witchy woman?
Yeah, you should see her when she was doing her cheerleader character. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The only thing that's cool about CM Punk is his entrance music. I was saying there, I thought they were giving him the Goldberg treatment or something.
Guess we know who he's rooting for.
Hmm?
No, they cut away to some dude in the audience.
He might as well have just said "We are shithole" on that shirt. You know, being Chicago is nothing to be proud of. Chicago sucks. I still find it funny that Punk has the Cobra logo on one shoulder and the Pepsi logo on the other shoulder. You think Pepsi paid him to get that tattoo?
I hope so.
Yeah, he wasn't in any Pepsi commercials, was he?
He's had that tattoo for a long time. Is that guy dressed as Randy Savage if he was a pirate, or is it just me?
See, right, that was a good one right there. That Moxley guy is good at what he does. Because standing right there and then having those dudes scream at him, and then he was like, little, yeah, threw him the bird,
Yeah.
and then they're cussing at him again. Yeah, he does a really good job. Like,
Yeah, he's just taking Gary's advice. I mean,
yeah, whatever the TV show is that they announced this fight on the other day. Like I said, when he was in the ring, he talked for a good 10 minutes, and he didn't say or once. He did. There was no break. He just straight tore the mic up for a good 10 straight minutes.
yeah, that was on Dynamite. That was to open the show. Then he came back out later after Punk had took off into the crowd with the contract. He came out and gave another promo after that. And then Punk came down and they had a brawl where they pulled him apart. Regal went actually all the way down to the ring and not to the broadcast position this time. A piece of shit. Yeah, if you haven't figured out, I'm not a CM Punk fan. I don't know what I can do to make it any clearer. If you haven't figured that out by now. I ain't a fan of Chicago either. So. Come on, Mox. Don't let Jason down.
Oh, they said Cincinnati. That's okay. we hardly claim Cincinnati, and we just give it to Kentucky.
Now, you're only supposed to make that statement if he loses.
No, Cincinnati's a hellhole, man. I know they got some sports teams, but that's a slumlord. That's a little mini Chicago. It's a hellhole. There's nothing there.
That's okay, because he lives in Las Vegas now anyway. Punk's so stupid he still lives in Chicago.
Yeah, Cincinnati really is a hellhole, and they got a all Democrat mayor that's just as bad as you can imagine, man. The anti-gun, anti-everything.
I always forget, was it Cincinnati or Cleveland that Springer was the mayor of?
It was either Cincinnati or Dayton. Might have been Cincinnati.
I thought it was one of the C's. I thought it was either Cleveland or Cincinnati.
Well, it wasn't Cleveland, so it was Cincinnati. Yeah, he paid a hooker with a check.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting I could just say it. I believe Cincinnati.
Yeah, I saw you said that in the chat. Barbecue out there talking shit on the whole state of Ohio.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
He doesn't Ohio have Constitution carry now?
Yeah, Pennsylvania doesn't.
Yeah, so I don't think we can talk anything.
Oh, okay. I see it now. I hit the thing. Because I'm not on the YouTube. Nah, just Cincinnati. And yeah, we got constitutional carry, but the mayor of Cincinnati is one that keeps pulling stuff and trying to get it taken away. Or promotes taking it away, I should say.
No, any city that's home to the Bengals has to be a shithole.
My head was about to explode.
Yeah, I know. So was I.
Yeah.
Man, this dude moves around pretty good for a broken foot.
Mhm. Now, is Punk just that out of shape that he's that sweaty, or did he come out with a wet head? I wasn't paying attention to him.
Nah, he's always got grease in his hair or whatever, water or whatever it is. He's always all slimy.
Not that bad.
Live crowd here, all sold out audience in Chicago. They are going 8-1 to get their money's worth here tonight.
It's like he did the reverse, and he took the shower before the match, not after.
First and first, these two mega stars hit the AEW World Championship. It'll be another wild and crazy night this Wednesday night.
Alright, here's where they're going downhill, man. Moxley's supposed to be tougher than this, man.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is like, what, 10 days after Punk was supposed to have hurt his foot so bad he couldn't stand up when he lost the world title. Does anybody really buy this shit? I sure as hell don't.
You also got to remember that, like right outside the stadium doors is CM Punk's neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're playing to the home crowd bullshit. Christ, Punk's tights are the fucking Chicago flag, for God's sake. At least on his left leg. I don't know what he's got on his right leg.
Barbecue's lighting up high up.
Uh-huh.
Now we should start seeing Moxley. Now he's got his wits back to him. He's getting ready to stomp CM Punk's face in for a little while.
Should just break his damn neck. Right there in front of every one of those idiots in that shithole of Chicago. Punk bladed.
Yeah, but I was getting ready to ask you. That looks more along the lines of he did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think they weren't showing him? Why do you think they showed Moxley so long? So that you didn't see him blade. That's always a dead giveaway. When they don't show the guy for that long and they go back to him and he's bleeding, they bladed. No, the really amazing thing is Moxley isn't bleeding yet. Moxley's almost as bad as Flair. Moxley at least can make it through brushing his teeth without bleeding.
You back with us, Krabby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Damn, I think Barbecue's upset about Notre Dame losing last night. He's still going off on Ohio.
Is that blood on the camera lens? Let me get a sound check. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah.
Sorry.
What Moxley needs to do is just start stomping on his foot. Just stomp the living fuck out of his foot. Break it to where they can't even put it back
Hey,
together.
hey! It's a family show. Clean it up.
It's never been a family show.
There you go. Stomp him in the head.
You know, CM Punk may be the one professional athlete that I would like to see get hurt intentionally. And that's not hyperbole. I would love to see somebody just beat the holy fuck out of that guy for real. Cannot stand him one bit. He is a piece of shit.
Don't jinx it.
You know his UFC fights are on YouTube. You can watch him get beat up a bunch of
No,
times.
no, I mean beat up to the point where his career's over.
You know his UFC, his UFC fights are.
his entire career. You know,
You know
he may not
his
be able. He may
UFC.
never walk again. I think Punk may have used that blade a little too deeply. He ain't dripping though, like some people. But you know, anybody who blades and then gets a fork stuck in their head by Abdullah the Butcher is going to drip blood. You remember that shit, don't you, Kingpin?
Yeah, that was brutal.
Uh huh. Now, you know damn well I ain't no Cleveland Browns fan, Barbecue. Well, in fairness, Barbecue, that's how Hillary said it when she was doing her fake Southern accent. No, that's just Punk being an absolute piece of shit. Now, he needs to do that to his foot. The blood all over the ring. And for once, none of it's coming from Moxley. It's all coming from Punk.
Is CM Punk supposed to be like a good wrestler? Like are his matches brutal and tough and
I always thought he was overrated. You know, before he proved himself to be a complete and total shitbag.
oh yeah, all that. So, are his matches like this usually?
No.
Yeah, I kind of didn't think so. It's not helping the point system.
Hey, this match gets a 0. Fuck that guy. Total a complete horseshit. You just don't physically recover that quickly.
All right, let's run it through. I guess
Oh, hold on, we're not done.
Oh yeah, the masked guy's gonna come out.
Is there no picture? Yeah, there is no picture.
Shit, this is better than the match. What are you complaining about?
MJF. MJF was the Joker. I didn't think they were ever going to find a way to make me cheer for MJF, and they fucking did.
This character here looks more like CM Punk speed. In my opinion, that match, I couldn't get behind that match because CM Punk looks like he should be wrestling Jericho, not Moxley.
This is the kid, Kingpin, that I told you could be the next Ric Flair.
I thought you hated it. I thought you just said you didn't root for this guy.
Oh, I don't like his character or anything, but he's good. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good on the mic. He's good in the ring. He could be the next Ric Flair.
Well, the devil is back. What does this mean for all elite wrestling?
Okay. Let's move. Do something.
Wednesday,
All right, Krabby.
Well, they did wrestle, so I'll give it a 3.
No, not those two guys, Moxley and CM Punk.
And there was
Shows up.
blood, so. Did Moxley want a vacation?
I don't know. But you can close that other StreamYard. Show's over. Just stay in this one. Holy cow, man. We've been going for 5 hours. That was a long pay-per-view. Lots and lots of matches. But anyway. So, what do you give the match itself?
No, I'll give the match a 3.
What did you say? I'm sorry.
No, I'll give it a 3.
No. All right. Kingpin?
Oh man, I like the they stayed pretty busy, and it was more of a brawl than a match, which was something I was looking forward to for a Moxley match. CM Punk, he just I don't know. He shouldn't. I don't think he's in the same. Like I think he should have wrestled like the Jericho type of level guy. Like he doesn't belong in a knockdown, brutal, bloody, killer match with a guy like Moxley. So I was having a real hard time getting into, like Jason was saying, watching him sling that guy around and kick him all in the face a bunch of times.
Well, it's funny you say that because Jericho just a few months ago was in a knockdown bloody feud with John Moxley.
Well, I'm just talking about the way I'm feeling as the audience member watching this. It just didn't fit for me. I'd give the action a 5, and then I'd give the overall match, because of all the feelings and everything involved, I'd have to drop it down to a 2.
All right, Jason.
Man, I'm gonna give this match a 0. That's probably the worst match I think I've seen in a long time. First time I ever saw the CM Punk guy, I don't like him. I thought Moxley used to give up tougher matches than this. Then you're stare down from 50 yards away on tough thing here at the end was just wasting time. This whole match just makes me feel like I wish I had this half hour of my life back. So, like, they get a 0, man. I can't give it even like a half a point, man. That sucked. That was like the worst match I ever saw.
Okay, I'm going to give the match a 0 because fuck CM Punk, and then I'm going to give it a 5 for MJF's return because I know the storyline there. So, yeah, they're gonna.
I also do concur with it. I mean, I didn't take in this to factor that CM Punk won the match, so that would be an instant 0 for me. So that part I didn't score, is the fact that he won the match. Just to be fair, so technically it's a 0 for me as well.
Yeah. See, I am trying to keep my temper in check right now. I really do not like CM Punk. If I made that clear yet tonight, I don't know.
Abundantly.
Huh?
Abundantly clear.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but what do you think overall?
Well, you go first.
That last match notwithstanding, man, the whole night went by very quickly. So I gotta give it like 8.5.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to believe that we started this stream over 5 hours ago. 5 hours and 15 minutes ago, the stream started. 5 hours and 17 minutes, the timer says. So it just doesn't seem like that much time has gone by. And that's a good thing, because that means you weren't bored. So what did you give it as a score again? Sorry.
Oh, I gave it an 8.5. I'm sorry, you didn't hear it. I gave it an 8.5.
Oh, we heard you just fine. Rich just doesn't know how to use a computer.
No, I was talking and the damn thing auto muted me because it said, "Oh, your computer, the stream has lost connection with your microphone." So, yeah, I caught what you said the second time. I just couldn't verify that I heard you the second time. So, Kingpin, what did you give it?
I'm gonna go ahead and give it the 8.5 as well, notwithstanding the last match. If I have to, it's gonna drop down to a 6 with the last match, but I'm gonna be willing to go ahead and disregard that last match and say that the whole event was a good solid 8.5. Real entertaining the whole way through. If I had to really give it a knock, maybe they should have chilled out maybe once or twice just to let people catch their breath. Uh, that was a little bit overwhelming from time to time. And I could imagine, like, if you're trying to use the bathroom or you got kids or something at home watching a pay per view, not having a minute here and there. But those are first world problems, because most people are like, hey, that's cool. No commercials at all. Just zip right through it. So, really good show. Lots of entertaining stuff. Good matches.
All right, Jason.
Well, I gave most of the matches up around a 7. I'm going to take in consideration that you guys said the first part that I missed was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just say maybe my scores would have probably been along with yours on those matches. With 7 being about the medium zone that's on this one, this last match, and the Darby dude, I don't really care for. You wrap all that up, and it's got to bring it down to a 6. This CM Punk dude, I don't know why they're hanging their hat on him and making him the champ, and he's always the news and this and that. I see nothing about him worth being a superstar. He looks like the worst wrestler I ever seen in my life. So,
Okay. Yeah, if you want
6.
if you want, Jason, since you paid for this, tomorrow night I will set up a stream just so you can watch the replay and watch the first 5 matches, guys. If you watch this the pre-show too, which the pre-show you can watch free on YouTube, but the second match on the main card in particular was match of the night. We all gave that a 9 or a 9.5. That match was freaking awesome. 6-man tag match at the final for the trios tag team titles. That match between Hangman Page and Dark Order versus the Elite, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. That match was freaking awesome as hell.
Give your score real quick, and then we'll start breaking down because I've got a pretty interesting thought about how the show broke down too. So go ahead and give your score.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you and Krabby 8.5.
I noticed what happened was as the right about halfway through the event, it happened, and you could see the difference. The big fat black guy got in the ring and was out of shape. He wasn't moving as good as he usually does. Latrell Sprewell screwed up a couple of moves during that match. I don't think that they were really all that ready for that match. And then you started getting stuff like the Jericho thing, and those two dudes just they wrestled for too long, and they were kind of fat and out of shape, and like two dudes fighting at the bar kind of thing almost. So it's slow. The pace of the match is slowed down. But like Rich was saying at the beginning, you had you know the four chicks fighting each other. Then you had the ladder match with eight different dudes, and then it ended up being 16 different dudes, and a bunch of weird stuff happened there. And the guy got ran over by a golf cart at the very beginning of the show, and so the show started off with a
Yeah.
whole bunch of different like multiple team member stuff like that, and a lot of action. So it definitely
The show
slowed
started
down.
with one hell of a bang. It really. You had 3 title matches on the pre-show, for Christ's sake, and they were all good. It's like, yeah,
Another
the
one that
first. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
another one that sticks out for me was the Wardlow and the FTR
Oh yeah,
six-man.
them versus Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns. That was a banger of a match, man.
Exactly, yes, sir.
Yeah, when I said I want to see FTR versus the Machine Guns now, that wasn't hyperbole. I want to see that match after that match.
They had these two black girls wrestle,
Yeah.
and the one girl looked kind of like Missy Elliott, the rapper, and but she was able to do some pretty decent moves, and she she was all right. The other black girl, the champion, is like a physical specimen. She finally had long, normal colored hair, so she kind of looked like a regular person.
Well, I don't know if I would say dark green bordering on black was normal killer, but then she
Oh, no,
was
she had like
cosplaying
dark
as
black
She-Hulk.
brown hair like a normal black woman would have. Like it wasn't yellow or bright white like
No, but
normal.
it did have a green tint to it because she
Well,
was
she had all
cosplaying
that green
She-Hulk.
stuff all over her
Yeah,
skin.
she was. Yeah, like I said, but she was cosplaying as a She-Hulk. So
Anyway, she actually looked like a decent, like normal human being for once, so you could see how
and
attractive she was. And she's a physical specimen,
and
dude.
that was her best match.
Right.
She didn't look anywhere near as green as what she has in her previous matches. She has really made progress.
Everything I want Bianca Belair to be, this girl was tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Like in her character and everything like that.
Yeah, Bianca Belair be her, and then Rhea Ripley be Jamie Hayter, and they'll have those two characters nailed it.
Yeah.
And hands down, the elite tournament match was probably match of the night easily.
Oh yeah, by far.
All right, boys, I'm gonna tap out. It's good to
All
hang out with you, man. Thanks for getting the show,
Yeah,
Rich.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason.
You
Yeah,
guys
it's
Thank
know.
you,
after
Jason.
midnight. It's after midnight. Yeah, so we are going to wrap it up. So yeah, before you go, you got anything you want to plug or anything, Jason?
Nah, just everybody enjoy the day off tomorrow if you have it, and I don't know. We'll just see y'all soon, man.
Yeah,
Keep it locked and loaded.
and before Jason leaves, I want to take the time to thank him for making this possible. He paid for us to be able to watch the pay-per-view so that we can bring this stream to you. So thank you, Jason.
Thanks, Jason.
No problem, man.
Yeah, Jason.
You guys got the last ones and stuff, man. It's all good.
No, you and Buck paid the last one. You won half and Buck won half.
Oh, well. Thanks, Jason.
Peace out, man.
Great. Krabby, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
No, just thank you again for having me. I really appreciate it. And good night, everyone. Take it easy.
You see how fun these are now? To actually
I
be in
do.
the chat.
And it beats typing.
Uh-huh. Oh, anything beats typing.
Oh yeah, it beats typing and reading for sure. Glad you could come in and hang with us, man.
Yeah, second night in a row. It took a football game to get him to join in these things. You notice that?
You gotta ease in, after about a year.
Mm-hmm. I knew we would eventually wear you down. Just wasn't sure it would take a football game to do it, but I knew we would wear you down eventually. All right. What about you, Kingpin?
Oh no, lots of fun. Appreciate you guys. Everybody have a good night.
All right. I just realized I never even put the banner up. Oh, well. But, it's the first show. Can't have everything perfect, right? So, anyway, on that note, we will play the outro, and we will see you somewhere down the road this week. Probably Gary's show more than likely on Friday, but I don't know if I'll be able to join in anything else before then. But if not, then we will see you Friday night at 10 o'clock Eastern for Gizzard Gary's show. And then next Saturday night, we'll have the wrestling show at its normal time on this channel. That would be 9:05 p.m. Eastern, because I don't think there's any pay-per-views next week. Thank God. 2 in one weekend is enough. And then, actually, there were 3, but we didn't cover the third one. NXT had one earlier today as well. Well, yesterday now, because it is after midnight on the East Coast, and we're all on the East Coast, or at least in the Eastern time zone. Next Sunday will be This Week Unloaded, and that'll be on the Unloaded Media channel, the original channel, and that'll be at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So until next weekend, we will bid you adieu, and here's the outro.
You guys are probably really scared right now, and I understand that completely. But I get the better of the deal, and even though it's 3 versus 2, you guys are outnumbered because we're better than you guys. Yeah, we are. We're legends in our own mind compared to you guys. Even though you guys got the egos, we have got the wrestling skill. And this guy right here